Good morning and welcome back to the English Institute of Sport here in Sheffield for the European Para Table Tennis Championships. This 2023 edition serves up 22 Paralympic opportunities for Paris 2024. My name is Yuri Madison. I'm joined by Gavin Maguire from Team Ireland, who's with us, a former professional player himself. And in front of us on screen, Gavin, players that you have come across in your role as a para table tennis in Ireland.
Yeah, absolutely. I would have coached Colin Judge in Class 3, and the two athletes in front of us here, Mladen Chirich and Delia, are within that class. Both players Colin has fared against many, many times, so hopefully I can provide a little bit of insight into their games today.
So, two guys warming up and looking forward to a great game. And you've got an Irish interest in today as well?
Yeah, Colin Judge, as I just mentioned before, already into the quarterfinals of this competition. We're watching the last 12, so this is the preliminary rounds to try and qualify for those quarterfinals that waits later on today.
Yeah, everyone heading for those quarterfinals. So this is the round of 16. And one of these guys vying to get through. Medal places looming today, tomorrow. Very much so, Gavin.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think early stages here, Mladen Chirich would be the favourite, but Delia had a great win yesterday against Peter Svatos from Czech Republic, one that we wouldn't really have expected. So he's certainly a player in form, and let's see if he can do another upset today.
A slight later start for us this morning, 9:30.
Yeah, I heard you put in a request. Another half an hour in bed, Yuri.
Another hour, half an hour in bed would be great. But no, it's all set to go. Nice, healthy crowd here at the English Institute of Sport. First point on the board for Chirich. And the short serve works there. The Romanian stretching, goes long.
On the Serbian Mladen Chirich side, we'll probably see heavy amount of backhands played. He uses a defensive rubber on his backhand side and really dominates the table. Almost 3/4 of the table using his backhand. Only when it's wide on the forehand side will we see maybe a forehand topspin.
So Chirich, Mladen Chirich, 3-0 up so far. That becomes 4-0 now. Good start. Look at the net. And the Romanian gets his first point. Romanian with an aggressive cross-court hit there, and
that's it. And funny enough, when you watch Delia, you'll notice if you pay close attention that he actually uses his forehand side all over the table. So he does a reverse forehand on his backhand side.
Good use of the wrists. And 2-4. The Romanian with serve goes long with his service. I'll not be happy with that. 2-5. Good rally here, evolving from the two.
And there's that reverse forehand. Big attack.
The Romanians in force here. Super rally again, and I think that actually hindered him. He was trying to play that forehand reverse, but straight into the net.
Yeah, difficult to generate enough topspin. Sometimes if Mladen Chirich is playing that defensive backspin game, it can be difficult for Delia to generate enough topspin to bring the ball over the net.
Is that something he's done because he favours that type of style, or is it perhaps it's something that he's a restriction with his hand that he can't play the traditional?
It's a difficult one to know, Yuri. I think it wouldn't be very common within table tennis at all, at any level, whether it's para or non-para. So I would have to feel there must be a restriction there that we don't know about.
So it's 4-8, and the Serbian Mladen Chirich leading. Picks up another point as Johan Delia into the net. Deep there from Mladen Chirich, and Romanian went long. So 10-4. Set point. Romanian to serve. Nice finish there. Nothing, no answer to that one. So pretty much a straightforward first set there for Mladen Chirich.
Yeah, that's exactly the start he'll have been looking for really now. You could see there on the last point, anything soft and wide to his forehand. He's got a huge cannon there waiting for Delia, so he's really got to try and keep it a little bit more to the backhand, a little bit more of a consistent game. Be patient, don't take too many chances.
And Chirich is he amongst the medalists in your opinion?
He's got potential. He wouldn't be a favourite for a medal here today, but he's one of those guys. He can beat anybody on his day, so he'll certainly try to put himself in a fight for medals, and he's not ranked number 14 in the world for nothing.
So the Romanian will have a lot to do, having lost quite comprehensively in that first set, and this is class 3 of the men's wheelchair competition.
Yeah, and interestingly enough, these guys have been around class 3 for a long time, but have never played each other on the international tour, so we're seeing the first encounter between them here today.
But it's a big grouping, isn't it? Class 3. You were talking to me yesterday about the number of athletes in class 3 of the wheelchair competition.
Yeah, it will be the largest class in all of wheelchair table tennis really, and really a lot of depth there. Some of the best players in the world in the class, and it's stacked, to be honest. There's no easy matches at any stage of any competition in class 3.
So ideally you want to get a classification that takes you up or down.
Yeah, it's the one to avoid, but I mean that provides the best competition, so it depends what you're looking for.
Indeed. Chirich with a 1-0 lead goes 2-0 quite quickly, and the Romanian struggling to respond. That soft and deft serve, and great response from the Serb. Set himself up lovely. Quite tall in his chair, Chirich. The net does help.
Very tall and also very strong. He's got a great reach. He can hold himself leaning across the table with his left hand. A lot better than some of the other players.
(5-1) to the Serb. 5-2. Chirich hits the net, but takes the next point quite quickly. 6-2. Chirich looks relatively a young guy if he's been around for a number of years.
Yeah, I mean he's in his 30s, so he's not. He's certainly got plenty of time left as a top athlete. There's a little bit of longevity in wheelchair table tennis for the players. It can go a little bit longer than your general able-bodied or even standing athletes.
Well, he's making short shrift of this today. He's now 8-2 up, Chirich. He's certainly got up this morning with real intent, and he's now moved to 9-2. And he's totally dominating this game. As Gavin, you said he thought he might.
Yeah, he's got one of those styles that if you're not used to and you don't train with often, He's very, very difficult to come up against, and he can make actually Delia look like he's not a top player here, but obviously we know that's not the case.
So that was pretty brief. 11-2, and Mladen Chirich from Serbia totally in command of this. He leads 2-0, and he's finished off his Romanian counterpart quite quickly. He looks in good form, this Chirich, and it'd be interesting opponents for the others in Class 3, the way he's playing at the moment.
Yeah, definitely. We're just watching some of the replays on screen, some of the strong Chirich topspin there, and a lot of angles out to the wide backhand as well. Just Delia doesn't really have any answers for him just yet.
And is Serbia a good, strong table tennis nation?
Yeah, absolutely. Right? They would have a huge para-table tennis contingent. Many top players and a really strong coaching team. So Chirich is part of that.
So the Romanian having a good talking to with his coach. We're looking for some sort of inspiration. It's a mountain to climb at the moment, and he's trailing 2-0. Elsewhere in men's Class 3 wheelchair, you've got the Pole Nalepka. One set up against Rodriguez from Spain, and that was a close one, 12-14. We're back on the table here, and a good retrieval there from the Romanian. The short ball just over the net, but the Serb comes in for the kill. Takes first blood.
You see there that wide angle again. Delia just can't get there.
It's that blind spot for the wheelchair player, isn't it? And the lob for the first time.
Yeah, I think you could see Delia moving slightly to his left to maybe cover that wide backhand that's been exploited so far. Chirich just then cleverly dropping it short into the other corner.
3-0. The Romanian just calls for a timeout to compose himself, and shrugs his shoulders, pretty much saying, "What can I do? What can I do?" But the Serb is in complete control.
Yeah, it doesn't even look like the coach is saying too much. Okay, now she started, but I'm not sure what I'd be saying in the corner to Delia here. I think you just got to try and put some points on the board and see if you can find yourself in a close situation and maybe grab a set. The match can change. But right now, looks like it's all Chirich.
There's no count back on sets won as you go through the competition, or is there?
No, absolutely not. No reward for sets, but obviously if Delia was able to grab a set here, it could change the way that Chirich is feeling, make him uncomfortable, and the momentum could shift.
Oh, Chirich, he's just on fire and everything off his bat. He's hitting the edge of the table on that one, and it counts.
Very few unforced error. They're just having a chat here, the umpire and Chirich. Not sure what that might be about.
It's a point, wasn't it?
Yeah,
that's
very clear edge.
4-0 for Chirich.
That wide backhand again. Delia getting there this time, but just doesn't have the ability to get it back.
It's a let call. Long from Chirich. Well done, the Romanian there. Lots of spin on that ball for Chirich to control. Great shot, but returned as well again.
Unbelievable forehand.
Well, Chirich is...
Anything you can do, I can do better, he says.
That's incredible. And Jovan Delia goes long there. Ball retrieved. And 7-1. So comprehensive from the Serb.
Yeah, he's just having fun out there now, really. Even playing backhand attacks, which would be uncommon for him. There you go, another one.
Wow. Powerful. Certainly making him feel confident for the rest of the tournament. And I think Delia just has to accept he's being beaten by somebody who's on top form at the moment.
Oh, it's unbelievable. He's just having time of his life out here.
Well, the crowd are applauding that, no matter who they're supporting. And
again.
What a shot. And that just about wraps it all up here, because that's an 11-1 emphatic third set. And Kevin, the Romanian, came away with 3 points out of the last 2 sets.
Yeah, I think 7 points overall. Just he was on cloud 9 yesterday after one of the wins of his career, and then torn to shreds by Mladen Chirich today.
Well, that's an impressive win. There's not a lot to be said about that, but Mladen Chirich was on fire, and he takes a 3-set victory in the first game here in Class 3 of men's wheelchair. And we'll be back after a little break, longer than we thought, for our next game. Thank you.
The Paralympic Games in Tokyo. We're in for a treat here, Gavin.
Should be a huge game here. Two absolute legends of Class 5 table tennis, and they've met a lot of times in the past, but obviously last time being the Tokyo Paralympic Games where Jack came out on top, so Tommy's going to be looking for some revenge here today.
And it is a medal deciding match as well. The winner of this quarterfinal will be proceeding to the semi-finals, facing the winner between Ali Ozturk and Isak Andres Nehom. But more importantly, already secured themselves at least a bronze medal, although it will be the finals, the gold, and that ticket to Paris, what they would be both most searching for anyway. Good friends, they've played team event together, they train a lot together, so no secrets between them probably.
Good friends for you too, Matea, I believe. So who are you up for?
Always up for a Liverpool fan to win, but yeah, obviously I've known the Norwegian team longer, they've been around longer, and in the time when I was still playing, but Jack certainly here the favorite for the home crowd. I've spotted his girlfriend cheering him on today. Definitely the energy that he likes to use on the table.
Should be in store for some really good rallies here today. Both players like to play attacking conventional table tennis, so expecting it to be fast and furious.
Yeah, a few quick attempts at attacking that didn't go over so well, but surely they are both still warming up a little bit.
Yeah, we obviously had Jack on this table twice yesterday in his group games, and to be really honest, we haven't seen the best of him at this tournament yet, so he'll be hoping that he can turn it around today and produce some of his best table tennis.
Yeah, he lost 0-3 against Mitar Palikucha in his first game in the group. Made it through to this stage with the win against Sam Rolfus from the Netherlands, 3-0. More convincing performance for Tommy in his group stages. 3-0 against Olsen from Sweden and 3-1 against Chalice Khan of Turkey. None of that matters here now though.
Early exchanges going the way of Tommy Urhaug.
Like he said, that Jack likes to use the energy, the spin of the opponent against them with the block. So maybe here something that he did well in this last point at least.
Nice attack there from Tommy Urhaug. Big forehand cross court.
A lot of spin on the first attack.
Even though he lost the point there, Jack will be looking to do a little bit more of that. Getting a chance to play a big forehand. I think if he does manage to do that, he'll win more than he loses.
I think so far Tommy the one trying to be the first one to change into with a top spin.
Yeah, looks like he's just trying to play really heavy top spin. Forcing some errors from Jack, not so much on the speed. Another one there again, just really heavy first top spin. Soft block back by Jack because he had to just to control it. And then Tommy can follow up with a strong cross-court forehand. Early stages, point towards Tommy Urhaug.
A bit indecision in that last hit. But still really safely in the lead and taking home the first game with 11-4 after just 5 minutes. That's not what we expected.
Both players now get an opportunity to go back to their coaches, take a towel break, take a bit of water on, and take some advice on board, more importantly.
Yeah, this heavy top spin, strong top spin tactic that Tom has been looking to bring to the table have been working well for him in the first game. A few replays of that here.
And we just saw 2 replays of Jack being able to play a counter topspin forehand cross court and winning both points. However, any time Tommy actually played deep into Jack's backhand, he came out on top, so maybe we'll see a little bit more of that again.
Here we go, back for game 2. Let's see if Jack can find some confidence from his last win at the Paralympics or the Commonwealth title he took home last year.
Yeah, and a nice first point there from Jack. 2 big backhands down the line into Tommy's backhand. Positive start. And a huge forehand cross court to follow up.
I think he probably realized he can't just wait around for Tommy to open up. which what he would usually like to do, but not against Tommy when he's doing his best top spins.
Yeah, absolutely vital for Jack really to take the initiative here, be the one who's starting with the attacks and the points. Ooh, a little bit lucky
with
there.
A little bit of luck, but well planned and well executed anyway.
Lovely, what a rally.
That's what we've been waiting for.
Yeah, let's spark it into life here, boys. A bit more of that, please. So much topspin on that
Again with
ball.
that topspin.
Difficult to see on the screens at home, but Tommy Urhaug just putting so much topspin on that ball that it's almost impossible for Jack to control. He's doing well just to get it back on the table, and Tommy follows up with a big rocket backhand.
Yeah, normally the pushing and defense strong points for Jack, but against a topspin like that, everyone's in trouble.
Lovely point from Jack there, turning back and looking to his coach for a bit of approval.
It would be good for Jack if Tommy missed a couple of those strong top spins now.
I think
The
Jack,
longer the points goes, the better position Jack seems to be in.
yeah, he looks a lot more comfortable in this set too, doesn't he? And the more comfortable he is, the more pressure he puts on Tommy, and the pressure forces Tommy into a mistake that we haven't seen.
Well, Tommy's mentioned he has to be waiting for the right opportunity to do that top spin. Maybe this was one of the cases when that wasn't perfectly set up for him, but that's the pressure you were talking about. That's Jack's been much better at putting on in the second game.
Little bit of luck for Spivey there, Jack.
Yeah, again, but he found Tommy completely on the wrong foot. Yeah, I know, bad pun, but Tommy was turned away from the table, so that one was the perfect shot for Jack to take.
So reverse of the first set, now it's 10-4 Spivey.
Yeah, Jack will have to be careful here. Tommy's an experienced player. His medal sheet reads like 3-part Tolkien novel.
Yeah, certainly a man that's got a lot of experience under his belt, Tommy. But Jack's been around a while too, and obviously having won the last game between these two, he's surely going to take confidence from that.
A little bit of hesitation and a forced shot by Tommy, and Jack has come back in this match. We're starting all over again.
Yeah, he'll be much happier with that one, Jack. He was able to put Tommy under a lot more pressure, take on some attacks of his own, and you can see there it forced a lot more errors than we saw in the first set from Tommy Urhaug. So even Steven going into the third set.
A few amazing rallies here in this second game.
Yeah, it's to be expected really, isn't it, now that we get into the late stages of the competition. In the knockout rounds, we're seeing the better players come up against each other, and obviously it's high stakes here for positions for medals and positions for the Paralympic Games, so we're in for a treat here with the best level.
And everyone looking to show off their best. Tommy's back and topspin is back, but so are Jack's returns.
Yeah, just missed by a fraction there, Jack, and you can see from his reaction he knew it too. Can't help but love the passion. Watching Jack gives it so much energy. Great to watch.
And the spectators here in the arena all behind him as well.
Yeah, obviously all home support is in the favour of Jack Hunter Spivey, but we do have just to our right here in the arena, we have a full team of Norwegians supporting Tommy here too, so he's not alone.
And he's been coming to train here in Sheffield a lot, so this is not far away from home court for him as well, at least in that sense.
Yeah, big friendship off the table between these two guys, but for the next 15-20 minutes they're not looking at each other as friends, that's for sure.
And Tommy really off his game right now. What do you think of his rectangular racket, a novelty in the last couple of years? Have you tried it? Is it any different or just a fashion look?
I haven't tried it myself now, this new it's a bit too modern for my liking. But yeah, certainly seems to be something that a lot of the players in Scandinavia are using at the moment, so we'll see if it becomes more popular in the rest of Europe. I'm not sure what potential advantage it could give, but they say it does.
Tommy's mentioned it's more suitable for attacking type of players, so it should suit him all right.
Oh, just over the net. I mean, there is luck involved there when he gets a ball that drops over the net, but we're talking about really high levels of precision there, playing a short ball. The aim is for it to be as close to the net as possible, and sometimes it's going to touch it and go over.
Tom has moved quite away from the table, I think, searching to apply those top spins again, but it was Jack now who attacked first, taking advantage of Tommy's distance.
Yeah, there's that spin he's going to look for a bit more of. Just needs to make that on the table. Too many unforced errors in this set.
No, that was good, but again, Tommy turned away from that backhand side. Perfect positioning by Jack.
Coming back into it now, Tommy. Oh, just clipped the edge. Timeout, GB, surely. Yeah,
you're right. Can't let a player like Tommy Urhaug get back into the game.
Yeah, 8-3 to 8-6. So Andrew Rushton, the coach here, just calling Jack back to try and break the momentum first of all, and second of all, give him some advice on what he needs to do now. Obviously, we're going to think that he's going to try and make Tommy at least put him under pressure when he's trying to make those top spins, but I would imagine the consensus here is that Jack needs to start first.
It was alright for a while, for as long as Tommy was making those first mistakes, but that isn't the case anymore.
Exactly. Now that Tommy's shored his game up and he's starting to put the ball on the table again, Jack's going to need to do a bit more. Home crowd here giving him loads of support. Oh, great rally to come back there. (8-7) Hunter Spivey. A mistake on the service. He's not going to be happy with that.
Yeah, neither will his coach, I think.
Yeah, the effects of the timeout hasn't really shown yet, but still time. Oh, unbelievable defense. How has he got those balls back on the table?
Yeah, I was just going to say, and so much more frustrating for Tommy now if he can't bring this home.
9-9. I think whichever player loses this set is going to be really, really unhappy with themselves. Both players have had big opportunities. I just hope we can see a replay of that 8-8 point again.
Sure, there'll be a chance for that later. But still excitement going on the table right now. Game point for Tommy. Oof, and at the very wrong time, luck on Tommy Urhaug's side now. Big sigh from Jack.
Yeah, he's not going to be happy with that, is he? 8-3 lead. Timeout at 8-6.
Yeah,
missed
great
service at
opportunity.
8-7.
Timeout wasted.
Couple of replays on screen now. Hopefully get a chance to see that point at 8-8 again. There it is.
There we go. That's the one.
Moving back from the table. Great defense from Jack.
Yeah, and just look how far away from the table he moved. Something we really don't see all that often with wheelchairs, because obviously it leaves you vulnerable for the shorter corners of the table.
But equally spectacular when we do see it.
Well, we're certainly getting the match we were hoping for now.
Yeah, we're getting our money's worth. Jack is going to have to forget the disappointment from that last set and restart fresh now. 2-1 Tommy Urhaug.
Let's see which one brings on more of that Liverpool mentality, Monsters energy now.
Anything to mention Liverpool.
Great defending again by Jack, and that deep backhand side for Tommy. That was the sore spot for a couple of points in the previous games as well.
Little bit cagey there. Both players just pushing back and forth across the table. Eventually Tommy Urhaug taking the initiative.
Returning to his original tactics, so to speak. Right idea, I think Tommy is saying here to himself, just needs a better execution.
Yeah, neither player really at any stage has been doing anything wrong. Oh, great reach.
Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Just Tommy putting in all the energy into those top spins in those attacks. Jack just bringing it all back to him. You do feel like when Tommy opens up, it has to be a winner, otherwise he's bringing himself into trouble.
Yeah, absolutely. The longer the point goes on, the more it looks like it favours Jack Hunter Spivey.
The tension so high now, even the spectators have silenced up. Yeah, and again, well on display, that defense of Jack's.
It's a couple of times now, if Tommy Urhaug just gets that backhand a little bit wider out to Jack's forehand, doesn't seem to have the reach or the ability to get out there, so something to remember for Tommy.
Such small margins between the two, it's difficult to say anything about those points other than they sure look great. Net now giving 1 point to Tommy Urhaug and the previous one to Jack Hunter Spivey. The other way around about it.
A little bit tense now, a little bit more tension in the air. Both players being a little bit cagey.
And it's all about the right positioning of that ball, and that's when mistakes can happen as well.
And he opens up a 2-point advantage, Jack Hunter Spivey. A little bit of breathing space, but not much.
The wrong time now for Tommy to experience this uncertainty, first with the pushing mistake and now with not as strong a top spin as he would like. And again, looked like Tommy was forcing those two openings in the last 2 points.
Oh, big change of style there.
That's class 3 tactics. Can just tell Tommy used to train against me.
How did you teach him that one? A little bit of variation there from Tommy, going a little bit stronger on the backhand, not opting for that high spinny ball, going direct and hard, winning the point.
Looking to that for that winner that we were talking about.
He's lost his 2-point lead now, Jack. 8-all. 2 unforced errors there. Gives Jack 2 set points.
At the right time for Jack now. Has to make sure he wins this game to still stay in the match.
Just taking a towel break now, thinking about what he's going to do here with his set points.
Yeah,
Tommy
he doesn't
Urhaug to
have
serve.
the timeout opportunity anymore, so has to have a chat with himself and the towel.
Oh, big backhand. No way to do anything with that, Jack. Did nothing really wrong, but just too good from Tommy. There we go. We wanted 5 sets, didn't we?
Yes, of course, and certainly the crowd here did as well, giving all their energy to Jack.
Yeah, we had some great table tennis in that set there. Another 11-9. But we did see some signs of nerves from both players at stages there, Mattea, but with some cagey unforced errors.
Yeah, serve mistake by Jack, a couple of completely unforced push-in mistakes by Tommy. A few more uncertain topspin attempts as well. Just showing how you really need to keep your concentration and determination throughout the entire, not just match, but game as well.
Yeah, just watching the Norwegian coach there. His arms are wide, really spread. Looks like he's telling Tommy, you've got to play wider into the corners.
Yeah, move Jack a little bit from one side to the other. Of course, that could at least make his defense a little bit weaker, possibly.
We're hearing rings of "Let's go Jacko" in the crowd here, so we know who they're up for.
And Jack is loving it as well, soaking it all in. One of those players who really thrives on crowd energy.
Great defense. I thought that point was over.
Just a little bit too slow, Tommy, on that defense.
Oh, changing it up there, playing a short angle. And then
Great reach by Tommy, but not enough control to bring it back properly and allowing Jack a fast, easy attack, so to speak. And yeah, timeout.
yeah, Tommy Urhaug now choosing to use his timeout option. Chance to go back to the corner, and I think, to be honest here, really it's about breaking momentum.
Yeah, I don't think he wants to trail behind any more than that, having to catch up like he did in game 2. Or was it 3?
And really quickly back to the table. Short timeout there, so we're getting ready for
Yeah, like
to go
you said,
again.
more than about advice, it was about breaking Jack's momentum.
Right, 3-0 Jack in the final game.
Those rallies and Jack still coming out on top. Finally Tommy on the scoreboard in this 5th game.
Yeah, and he's shown clear ability to come back all throughout the game, so Jack want to be careful. Oh, that's unbelievable.
Brilliant, unbelievable.
Now we're really seeing what these players can do.
Switching sides as the first player reached 5 points. That would be Jack in this decisive set. Forced backhand by Tommy, the wrong time to do this.
Yeah, he's under pressure now. Remembering that this is the quarter-final, medal at stake for both players.
Might be getting some flashbacks from that Tokyo game as well. Another quarter-final, another medal match that Jack so closely won.
We saw in the sets that Tommy won that every time he attacked, Jack wasn't really able to deal with it, but it seems he's got the grips with it now. He's able to take everything.
Yeah, more topspin on this one, more edge on it as well. Maybe this reminds Tommy now what worked in the games he's won.
Great play, Jack. Now
So close now, we've been here before.
Exactly what I was about to say. Worth remembering, Jack led 8-3 and lost in the 3rd game, so still work to do. I think that was a net service, to be honest. I seem to have missed that.
And neither of the players had anything to say about it. So the point stands as it does. No timeouts anymore, so using the towel break to get back.
Now that's the last thing Tommy Urhaug needed at a moment like that, when Jack is maybe thinking again, here it is, 8-3. Last thing he needed was an unforced error. Put that ball on the table.
Too good. The Norwegian legend still has something to show here.
Another unforced error.
Up to Jack now to finish this.
5 match
Bring
points.
another medal to the fired up English squad.
is. He's done
There
it.
it is. That's the excitement, that's the energy. Having secured the medal in front of the home crowd.
Be careful not to wheel over that racket there, Jack. You need that for the semi-finals.
Coming up tomorrow, but coming up on this table pretty soon. Another quarter-final match. This was the last one still going on, so we won't take a long break. We're here to enjoy some last moments of this spectacular match and win for the home hopeful Jack Hunter Spivey. Welcome back to Table 1 at the English Institute of Sport Arena here in Sheffield at the European Championships in para-table tennis. We're with men's singles class 2 round of 16 on day 3 when the knockout stages started after 2 days of round robins. With you again, myself Mattea Pintar and Gavin Maguire from the Irish national para-table tennis team to take you through to this first encounter between these two at this championships. They've played against each other just twice before. Both of those went to the Czech, Jiří Suchanek. Peter Lovas, a relatively new player, so the first European championships for him. No doubt still gathering experience and a great success to even make it out of his qualifying group.
Should be a big contrast in the game here, Matteo. What do you think from the fast and furious Class 5 action we just saw, now moving to Class 2? A little bit more of tactical battles, I would say, and a little bit more slower defensive play from time to time.
Yeah, and rightfully so. We get to see everything that para and wheelchair table tennis has to offer.
And we'll get to probably see quite a few of your favourite shots. The high ball, the tetra loop from Jiří Suchanek, one of the specialists.
And a highly decorated player, experienced as well. Bronze medals from the last European Championships in single, the World Championships 5 years ago, as well as the European Championships 6 years ago. Paralympic medalist as well. And they both actually met at the Czech Para Open this year. 3-1 for Suchanek at that match.
Referee just not in your picture, but giving a couple of comments about the serve there to Lovas. Not sure exactly what his issue was.
With the serve, it's usually either the ball was not tossed high enough or was tossed over the playing surface. Wheelchair players sitting very close to the table, so that can happen.
Again, the referee making some comments here.
Yeah, Lovas calling the serve out, not how I saw it and clearly not how Suchanek saw it. For those of you who just joined us, a reminder in this sense that in wheelchair para-table tennis, when served, the ball has to cross the end line and not one of the sidelines on the opponent's side of the table. But that's why the players always are seeking for those corners that are sometimes hard to call.
How do you manage that as a player, Matteo? Obviously, you played at the highest level. Is it an element of fair play between players on those kind of calls, or how does it work?
Well, the end decision always is, of course, with the umpire, but I maintain that the players are the closest and in the best position to know themselves what happened. So there would be a high reliance on players just being fair about it.
(5-3) Lovas here. The underdog takes the lead to start. Our graphic is a little bit behind.
We're catching on, and we've seen some shaky starts of every match here anyway.
Yeah, it's do or die now in the knockout stages. Player loses a match, they exit the competition, so high stakes.
And the winner of this will be facing Urlauber from Poland in the quarterfinals, trying to secure a medal. 21 players started off in this class, divided along 7 groups of 3. Another great serve. Clearly the Slovak struggles with those, but nothing wrong with it in terms of being elect. Takes a bit longer in the lower classes for the players to settle in the right position to start the point. Still, Suchanek will be using his right to a towel break. Great angle, too far out of reach. Wasn't exactly a tetra lob, but it did the trick. This one was.
Yeah, there's one, he heard you.
There's the commentator's curse, right? Yeah, back in a strong lead now, the favorite here. After what we call the shaky start, actually a very clear win.
Yeah, from 5-3 to 11-5, that's some turnaround.
We did expect a performance like this against a newcomer though.
Got to put that set out of his mind now, Lovas. Forget about the fact that he had a lead and lost it. Got to restart fresh, go again. And obviously, we mentioned already, he's the underdog here. So absolutely nothing for him to lose here. He's got to go out and just play freely, play relaxed, try to produce what he can.
He barely made it to the knockout stages in the first place after losing to the defending Paralympic champion Fabien Lamirou 0-3 and barely just winning against Daniel Pauger from Austria 3-2. But he did made it, and of course will not give up here his place, his chance. I deduced from the gesturing by his coach he should try to show off a little bit more variation in his game as well, at least try it on. Still struggles with both wide serves, either to his forehand or backhand side, Lovas.
Must be frustrating as a player, Matteo, when that happens, when you get one of those high balls and you just know it's too short, I can't reach.
Yeah, definitely. It happens a lot in these classes. You see the ball, you're waiting for it, but nothing can be done. Just like an accident about to happen. Now they're a better rally now. Some more action from the Slovak. And again. The experienced Czech immediately trying to break the momentum by taking the towel break. Out serve. We're in a good position here with the camera to see those angles. Oh, too good.
So good.
This is something even a non-disabled player could struggle with.
There's no way I'd get there.
And now a smash to top it on.
Yeah, he looks like he's starting to get a bit more comfortable, Yuri Suchanek. Putting a few skills on show.
Shouldn't let this bother him too much, I think. Attempt of a wide angle, but quite wide over the table instead.
Nice play there from Lovas, really quick serve. creating an opportunity to take on a backhand attack.
Yeah, that was one of the things I thought the coach told him to do during the break.
Yeah, all well and good saying it, but harder to do it sometimes.
The execution has to follow.
Oh, nice backhand again.
And it is in both these cases.
Maybe he can take a little bit of confidence and momentum now. He brought himself back to level, 6-all.
Yeah, both players now capitalizing on their own serve opportunities.
Lovely angle. Normality resumes. Yuri Suchanek taking the 2-point lead again.
See how the Slovak responds now when he serves. This one just on the wrong side of the table for the Czech. This time he was ready for that attack. Countered nicely, defended. Two game points again. He serves for the first. And takes it. The lob specialist.
Big fist from Suchanek there as well, taking the 2-0 advantage. He's happy with that one. Fisting towards his coach, still showing a lot of positive energy. Lovas taking his time to get over to the coach. A little bit, looks a little bit defeated, but he's going to have to gear himself up again if he wants to have any chance.
Yeah, not many offered with these excellent tetra loops though.
Yeah, a couple of good signs there in the replays that we're watching from Lovas. He did play some really nice backhand attacks, forehand smash there, so he certainly got the shots, but Suchanek is not always allowing him the opportunities.
Yeah, a couple of times he was able to attack. It worked out in his favor. It's probably about the serve receive.
I would imagine so. Worth mentioning that if Yuri Suchanek is to progress and play Rafael Schuper, one of the world number 2 in class 2, he's going to need to be at his absolute best, so he's got to use this opportunity to really work on his best game, make sure he's absolutely fighting fit for the next round.
Time to think about that after the match. Strap him back on now. What could be the final and deciding set if Suchanek keeps bringing on the game we saw so far? That's not how the Slovak wanted to start.
That's not the way to turn this around.
this was just too tempting and too good.
Yeah, he's a cool customer, Yuri Suchanek.
The return succeeded, but Suchanek was ready for that one as well.
We've got a timeout here now on the Slovak side. He's going to take a break, get a bit more advice, see if there's any game plan to try and turn it back into his favour. I'm not sure what the coach is going to be saying to the Slovak right now. It seems that Yuri Suchanek has an answer for everything he's thrown at him. But obviously, relatively new competitor on the international scene, Lovas, so this is all about gaining experience, gaining international opportunities and learning from the process.
It's often said that you learn more by losing than by winning, so as long as that's not just a comforting line.
Win or learn. There was a good book written by Conor McGregor, the Irish UFC fighter, from his coach John Kavanagh, so I'm well familiar with that phrase. Well, you're mentioning Liverpool all the time, so I thought I'd mention something Irish at least.
The Celtics?
Come on, Mattea.
Let's see now if anything can be done other than learning still in this match for the Slovak Peter Lovas. He's putting on a good fight, and luck is on the side of the brave sometimes.
Yeah, a little bit of luck there. Ball touching his hand, which is allowed as long as it's connected to your racket.
Look to go down the line here. Would be a good shot. Suchanek now doesn't want his opponent to get too comfortable or too cheeky in this match. Finally, the return he's been searching for all this match for the Slovak. And again, back and down the line, working well here.
He's still showing some signs of life, still fighting to stay in.
It really is up to Suchanek now not to fall asleep, as we say, and he has to keep bringing his best game on till it's over.
Yeah, you're right. At this level, if you switch off for a point or two, things can change very quickly. So important that Yuri Suchanek stays on top of the job.
He reached for his signature shot.
That's his get out of jail free card.
And the serve again. really is difficult to do anything in a match when you're struggling with the return so much as the Slovak does here.
Yeah, it's a really uncomfortable position to be in. You just feel that you don't have any control of what's in front of you.
Comfortable lead now again for the Czech, and no more timeout opportunities for his counterpart. The one thing you can't afford to do is to make a serve mistake yourself when you're struggling with the returns, and we now have 6 match points for Jiří Suchanek here to advance into the quarterfinals.
Just needs one.
With the support of the crowd as well here, an important first knockout round win for the Czech, who will be facing Rafał Čuper later in the day in the quarterfinals of men's singles class 2. But we'll be back on this table shortly with men's singles class 1 quarterfinals between Adam Urlauber of Hungary and Federico Falco from Italy. Welcome back then to the English Institute of Sport Arena here in Sheffield on day 3 of the European Para Table Tennis Championships 2023. On table 1 we are progressing with the quarterfinals of men's singles class 1 after 2 days of exciting group stages, round robins. Here in the singles events we are now fighting off for the medals. And next up are men's singles class 1, Adam Urlauber of Hungary and Federico Falco from Italy. Quarterfinal stage means that whoever wins will have already secured themselves a medal, and facing off Robert Davies from Great Britain in the semi-finals. Class 1, the lowest classes of the wheelchair para table tennis. We've seen both players strap on their rackets. They'll be using their non-playing arm a lot to secure their balance, to stay in position. Taking a little bit longer to set up correctly to start each point. Pulled out, and the let after this serve should have crossed the end line of the Italians' end of the table. In wheelchair para table tennis, when served, the ball cannot cross the sidelines or it's called an out. Only true for the serve, of course, not the rest of the game. And clearly this is something, the wide angles that the players would be looking for, especially in these classes. The first longer rally of this match. Clearly both looking to get into the game properly. Medal opportunity at this kind of competition is something not to be passed on. The Hungarian player, a relatively new face to the international para table tennis. His first tournament only 4 years ago. Has never faced the Italian in an international competition so far, but the Italians' ranking position, experience and decorations speak in his favor in this encounter as well. Falco won all 3 of his round-robin group matches. Andreas Aravis from Cyprus was his first victim with 3-0. Silvio Keller 3-2. And Alexandru Amarchioletti from Romania 3-0. A loss for Adam Urlauber in his group stage against Thomas Matthews of Great Britain, who's the other semi-finalists and medalists that already known for men's singles class 1. But the Hungarian won against Gregorios Chrysikos from Greece 3-0 and Timo Natunen of Finland 3-1, thus securing himself this place in the quarterfinal. And so far putting up a proper fight against the highly ranked Italian. Good wide angle, something he'll be looking for later on as well, I'm sure. attempt of the tetra loop that we've mentioned so many times before in lower classes 1 and 2. A difficult shot to get at, but the Italian made it here as it was positioned more towards the middle of the table, not short enough. The Italian calls out again on that serve, and another one. We have good camera positioning here to see this angled serves. Apparently to let through Urlauber a bit of his game, so he missed this serve, bringing the match to 7-7. Serve mistake now for the Italian as well. Urlauber used the weak return here for his counter-attack. And that was the tetra loop that's so difficult to get at when executed right. 9-9. It's up to the Italian now to use his 2 serve opportunities to close off the first game. Well done on the first one. And the second as well, as Urlauber struggles with his receives. Federico Falco wins game 1 with 11-9 against Adam Urlauber, bringing himself one step closer to the semi-finals and the medal at the European Para Table Tennis Championships here in Sheffield. Federico Falco and Adam Urlauber returning to the table for game 2 of this men's singles class 1 quarterfinal. Battle for the medal at the European Para Table Tennis Championships in Sheffield. Best of 5, so at least another 2 games to win for Falco or 3 for Urlauber to secure that bronze medal, but surely looking to take things even further to the final, to the gold medal, possible golden ticket to the Paris Paralympics next year. Falco already has 1 singles bronze medal from European Championships in 2017. Urlauber wasn't even on the circuit at that time yet. The Italian, on the other hand, bringing the confidence of winning gold at the Polish Para Open International earlier this year, and another bronze at Costa Brava. None of that matters here now. It's the first time these two are facing off, and it will be the Italian to kick off this game number 2. Strong start once again. The Hungarian has struggled with receives of the Italian serve before. Capitalizes on his second serve as well, and a weaker receive. Brilliant return here with the signature tetra shot. Too high, too rotated, and too short, just over the net. But the first receive mistake here for Falco as well. At least the first slightly longer exchange now, after a couple of serve-receive teamed points. Quick start for the Italian, but the Hungarian caught on with 4 consecutive points. We're at 4-4. We can see how excited Falco now is to have finally won his 5th point. The 6th as well. Putting him back into a 2-point lead, and now with Urlauber doing him the favor of this serve mistake, something you're never looking to do as a player. 7-4 could be the breaking point in this second game. Few fast serve points, 1 for the Hungarian, 1 so far for the Italian. Not a bad tetra loop for the Hungarian, but Falco was ready there with the attack and secures himself his 9th point, just 2 more away from winning this second game. Here's the first one. Nice exchange, but also hit the Hungarian very nicely into the sore spot, elbow on the end line. And he finishes it off with the tetra loop once again. 11-5 now, comfortably in the lead. 2-0 in this quarterfinal, and just 1 more game away from his next medal in the European singles, Federico Falco. You've seen the replays of the few of most interesting highlights from this second game that put Federico Falco in the lead with 2-0. Best of 5, so he only needs one more game to win the quarterfinal and secure himself another major competition medal. First, put on those straps to fix the racket safely into the arm, put it fully in control. In class 1s, the upper body movement, the grip, severely impacted by the disability. The older Urlauber already ready, but it's up to him now to bring on, to show a little bit more if he wants to stay in the fight, stay in this match. Because of the poor balance, so much more important to start off from the right body position, to stay there as long as possible. You can see the Italian using his non-playing arm as a sort of the hook to fix himself on the wheelchair as well. Did the trick with the first 2 points of this game 3. He did so well serving in the first 2 games, but lost the first point here. Yeah, serve and attack, that's what he was looking to do. Deep corner, disabling Urlauber from bringing back a strong return, making it easier to attack. Hitting the dreaded wheelchair elbow position nicely on this next point. And he's in the lead 4-1. Not too bothered by not winning this exchange. The experienced younger Italian making sure he stays in the right position before every point, and he stays in the lead as well. Brilliant, and from the forehand side with his backhand. So short, so cornered, entirely out of reach. Attempted to do this here again, but wasn't in the right spot. That was a really short lob, but the Hungarian was ready this time. Still another point for Federico Falco. It was the Hungarian now who tried to respond in kind successfully. Even though Falco was on the ball, he didn't manage to capitalize on that shot. So important, the timing and taking these off the table. When it bounces too high, it's more and more difficult to control from a sitting position. That one's just too good. You can see the backspin on the ball, how it returned back to Falco's side of the table. (9-5) now. Falco serves and only needs 2 more points for a win here. Not good enough, no surprise element for Urlauber here. He did the better angle on his return. And now a serve mistake. Not what the Italian was looking to do. Perhaps a short moment of deconcentration, seeing the end line already. But he brings himself into the position for 3 more match balls. Quick stretch, make sure he's ready for the return on Urlauber's serve. Almost there. This is as close as it gets. Lands just on the wrong side for the Italian, and Urlauber now takes the opportunity for a timeout. Attempting to extend his time at the table and at this singles competition of the European Championships. The defeated player will have finished while the winner will have medaled. So very high stakes here. A minute of timeout allowed, but you can see the countdown clock. Few words of encouragement by the Hungarian coach. It's not over yet. He's trailing by just 2 points, Adam Urlauber, but needs to win both of them. The extra disadvantage here now that he'll have to defend Falco's serve. He hasn't been successful on that on various occasions throughout this match. Defended the first one. Good rally for Urlauber. Another one to go here. And this one does it. Unforced error by Urlauber brings Federico Falco to 11-9, 3-0, a win and a medal from this men's singles Class 1 competition at the European Championships in para-table tennis here in Sheffield. Adam Urlauber will have to be satisfied with taking home some more experience and participating in the knockout stages. Stay with us here on table 1 for more quarterfinal excitement. Next up are women's singles class 4 to 5 with the home hero Megan Shackleton and İrem Oluk of Turkey. Welcome back to Table 1 at the European Para Table Tennis Championships here in Sheffield. We're on again with women's singles quarterfinals, combined class 4 and 5, and we're back on again with the home hopeful Megan Shackleton, who will be facing Irem Oluk in this quarterfinal and the chance to win a medal at her home championships. Once again, myself, Matea Pintar, joined by Gavin Maguire from the Irish national para table tennis team. And we've trailed Megan quite a lot on this table in the last 2 days in the round-robin group stages. What do you expect to see from her today?
Yeah, I feel like I've been following Megan around. I'm watching her play so much. Interesting matchup. Obviously, both extremely good players. There's a medal on the line now in the quarterfinals, so I think we're going to see some hot exchanges, a lot of quick play over the table. I think Megan will be trying to utilise her serve and trying to get in first if possible. We're definitely in for a tight game.
Yeah, both like to attack, and their head-to-head scores reached 2-2. It's a little bit old, but also their ranking position. Megan is world number 11 after coming back from an injury now. World number 8, the Turk. Both like the same style of play, so this should be interesting again and fast.
Yeah, absolutely. Something good for the crowd to watch here in Sheffield. And all
Megan's
of you guys at home.
Looking forward to having her family and friends over to give her that extra energy, and most of all, to bring everything she's been working on in training on the table and on show. Both suffered a loss in their group stages against the two already known medalists from this women's singles class 4 and 5. Borislava Peric-Rankovic winning against Oluk, and she will be the one waiting for the winner of this encounter in the semi-finals. The other one, Sandra Mikolasek, who defeated Megan Shackleton. A brilliant win though last night for Megan against Ingela Lundback. Definitely something she'd want to use as motivation and a positive spin.
Yeah, exactly, and an enjoyable match to watch as well. And Megan certainly produced some of her best in the tight moments, and she'll take a lot of confidence from that going into this game.
Slightly shaky start here though, but let's not forget Oluk is the bronze medalist from the last World Championships last year.
Referee just saying to Megan there, I think that her toss was coming from underneath the table, possibly. A little bit hard to see from up here. Big shout there from the Turk.
Yeah, Megan was defending all right for a while, but Turk the more aggressive one in this. Probably thinking to herself, that's what I have to do.
Yeah, notorious for working on high emotion, high energy, the Turkish team. They also have a huge team here in support in the stands.
Both patiently waiting for a chance to attack here, I feel.
Yeah, just edgy encounters really to start. A few nerves maybe from both players.
But this pushing game was what won Megan a place in this quarterfinals in the first place yesterday. Oluk looking to take the first chance when the ball wasn't in the middle in her elbow area to attack, but that was just too much backspin, too deep. They're both being really careful here, aren't they?
Yeah, absolutely. Not a whole lot to talk about just yet. Both players just testing each other on a couple of points, see what they're in store for. Trying to find a couple of weaknesses here and there.
Yeah, I would mention it's been more than 3 years since they last played against each other.
And the Turk has just opened up a bit of a gap now. Good service and an unforced error from Megan there.
She hit her nicely here.
Yeah, that crossover point that we talked about a lot yesterday. Megan unsure to play back on her forehand. Moment of hesitation and it's too late.
Just at the right time now, the Turk decides to switch it up a little bit. Wasn't exactly what we expected in this first game, but if you can win it comfortably, just pushing, do it, is what I always said.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, the Turkish is definitely going to be the happier of the two. Neither played their best table tennis, but the Turkish ran out a comfortable winner in the set, so it's all in the hands of Megan Shackleton now to turn around. Got to start to change a couple of things, impose her own game onto the table. We haven't seen her produce her best yet. Coach Neil Robinson in the corner, we spoke about a few times yesterday. Words of wisdom.
Lots of experience in the Turkish corner as well. Like you mentioned, they have a huge team, lots of support, lots of training opportunities as well. within the team as well as with others.
And just last picture there, Neil giving a big come on to Megan, really trying to fire her up, give her a bit of belief here.
Yeah,
she needs to kickstart her game.
She's a bit frustrated with herself right now. Looks like the Turk wants to kill her spirit right from the start. Yeah, both starting it off much more aggressive now.
Yeah.
Must be that both coaches weren't happy with what they saw in the first one, but of course especially Neil Robinson. There's that great serve, the cross area that you were talking about.
Yeah, absolutely. And not to talk about the coaches too much, but a big roar from the corner from Neil Robinson. Not something we see too often, so he's certainly trying to get Megan fired up.
And she's one of those players who thrives on that as well, much like Jack we saw earlier, and they're the two who will be pairing up for the mixed doubles.
That's going to be a fiery team indeed.
Jack's already secured himself a singles medal, but now Megan at least a little bit more back on track to do so herself. Good lead here, and the Turk using the towel break to try to break that momentum. I think Megan noticed that she hasn't been winning many of those pushing rallies, so she has to stay strong, she has to stay aggressive.
Yeah, total variation from how she had to play yesterday. The backspin and the pushing rallies were really doing her, working wonders for her yesterday, and today not so effective, so she's got to change it up. But I guess that's nothing new to these players at this level, and in this sport you've got to be able to play a variation of different styles.
Yeah, there's normally one style of play that you prefer, but it doesn't always come true, so it's important to adapt. Searching once again for the end line in the elbow area, just a bit off the table.
Followed with a service mistake.
And that no-no.
No, she's got to quickly recover from that now. Reassure herself, shore this game up, impose her game on the table again. Forget about that mistake.
Keep her focus on. She was doing so well up to this point.
One of these push rallies works in her favour this time.
Yeah, luckily the Turk lost her patience apparently. She's not losing her determination though, Oluk.
Just haven't seen her come out on the top of many of those rallies where, as we mentioned already, pushing game worked yesterday, but
Yeah, I think that was her gesture now at the end as well. Don't try to shorten it up, open it up.
yeah, nice serve there as well, just to re-extend the lead to 2 points.
That one hurts.
Yeah, absolutely.
Nothing to be done other than just get it out of your head.
Long rally.
Yeah, not enough spin in that shot for Megan.
Yeah, both players just a little bit tense here. High stakes match, obviously.
Nobody wants to make the mistake, of course, but
she needed that. Good win. 11-9, Megan Shackleton. Setting us up at 1-1 here in the quarter-final. Take a little look back on that set here. But again, couple of good rallies we had in that, but none of the best of these two. We haven't really seen that yet. It's a very tactical, very cagey affair. Both players looking a little bit tense.
one of the nicest shots by the Turk here in replay. Megan Shackleton composed here to start with hopefully her strong point serves in this third game. 1-1, starting it all over.
Who's your money on, Matei? Are you going to tell us?
I don't put money on table tennis. Unless it was on me, of course. But there is a medal on the table here, so that's what these two are fighting for. And potentially a chance for either a lot of points or a direct ticket to Paris next year.
Nice, took advantage of a bouncy serve there. Turkish coach calling a timeout. He knows how important this third set is.
Still can strike one as an early decision to do so.
Yeah, definitely.
But the coaches do know the players, so they should be trusted with that.
Yeah, and it's worth mentioning that obviously it is a chance for the Turkish coach to get some words in the ear of Oluk, but gives Neil Robinson a chance to impart a bit more to Megan Shackleton too, so they can work against you from time to time.
And it can break your momentum and concentration as well as the opponent's. At least it was
step in the right direction.
Serve and attack advice, but she's done that in the previous set as well, a couple of times. Could just see the disappointment on Megan's face there as she saw that ball just touch the end of the table. She thought it was going off. And the Turk has levelled it up after a 3-0 deficit. Good use of a timeout, one could say. But Megan's back on the attack track.
Yeah, that's twice now the Turk has put in quite a high bouncy serve, and Megan's just had a chance to really attack it strong. She needs to improve that if she wants to win.
Yeah, they're both attacking either right after the serve return or not at all for a very long time in the point.
Taking slightly longer to collect the ball there, Megan. Maybe picking up a few words in the corner from Neil Robinson.
This is a match that I would expect to see in women's class 3 more than here with 2 offense players, but it looks like they both decided the risks are too high.
Yeah, I think it's the pressure of the occasion and the stakes that we're playing for here when it's a medal place and potential Paris qualification. Both players just not willing to go too high on the risk factor.
And a bad timing now for Megan as well to lose that point when she tried to attack. Could discourage her from doing so again.
Trying something slightly different.
Doesn't seem that with enough determination.
Fine margins though. It was close.
Yeah, great time now for Megan to get these 2 mistake shots from the Turk when she was serving.
Yeah, absolutely. She leads 9-7. Not 8-8 as you see it on the screen right now. Just a slight error.
To weaker return directly to Megan's forehand. She was ready this time to finish it, and 2 set points now. Brilliant corner, short enough.
Yeah, and a big puff of air out of the chest there from Megan Shackleton. Happy with that one.
Sigh of relief. I mean, these kind of points take a lot of concentration, even if they don't look intense in terms of speed or force.
And again, we haven't seen either player at their absolute best level, but I don't think whoever comes out on top here is going to mind what it looks like, as long as they get the win. Mateo, you've got a lot of experience in these situations. What's it like playing under this pressure now? You lose, you're out of the tournament, you go home with nothing, you win, medal secured at a major championships.
Well, I'm not going to say I loved it, but I did do well with it normally, or at least better than my opponent, so I never minded, to be honest.
So what are these guys feeling right now?
For me, it was just nerves that I tried to turn into higher concentration levels, really. Forget everything else, just what's happening on the table and what you can do to keep your focus on till the very end and hopefully a win. And especially with exchanges like this, long pushing rallies.
Umpire now just saying to Oluk she hasn't thrown the ball high enough, giving her a warning. If it happens again, maybe a point will be awarded to Megan.
Yeah, the Turks stopped winning this push-in rallies as well, so the pressure definitely on her now.
One thing you can definitely say about the Turkish team is that they're going to fight till the absolute death.
I was just gonna say, interesting time for a towel break.
Yeah, as we mentioned before, only allowed every 6 points, so done an error there.
I was warned about it. No harm done. We were waiting for the ball anyway.
Oh, that ball sat on the net for about 2 minutes.
Yeah, the Turk knows it, but she'll take it.
Yeah, first time she's won a point from an attack in a while.
And now she can take a towel break. She's already used her timeout, so she'll probably be looking to do more of that, at least.
We're seeing a timeout here from GB.
Yeah, looks like Neil doesn't want Megan to lose her advantage here.
Yeah, it's an interesting timeout because he still has the timeout in the pocket. Would like to have it going into the 5th set if we are going there, but obviously Neil feels that Megan can turn this around and win in 4.
Yeah, clearly the thinking behind this timeout is not to bring this match into the 5th game. Perhaps even some reassurance after that very unlucky ball.
Yeah. All advice on board. Back to our set. 4-2 for Oluk.
Oof. What do you say about that? Or after that?
Yeah, nothing she can do about it though. Megan just needs to keep calm.
Yeah, and stay positive that she's doing the right things, even if they're turning against her on occasion.
This is an important one. Very good.
Great.
Really long rally, possibly the longest of the match.
Smart from Megan, bringing Oluk very close to the table and then playing long on the end line.
Just opting there to try and topspin directly against the service and making an error.
Good counter attack here by the Turk, more than earned this point.
Great rally. That's a little bit more what we're used to from these players. Megan just fist pumping and gesturing towards the crowd to get up for this.
Just a slight miss here. Still trailing back. That net is still working in Oluk's favor today.
Neil Robinson just complaining about the service, saying that it was wide. He's not happy about that. Oh, we remain.
Another textbook serve and attack action here. Six game points now. A lot, but not impossible to catch up on.
There's one back. There's two back.
At least they're now both starting to look more like themselves again.
There's three back.
It wasn't a bad attack attempt by the Turk either, but Megan just staying really calm in her defense.
Four back.
Yeah, the Turk was now not wanting to take any more risks, but Megan can afford them.
No timeout possibilities now. This is exactly the moment you want to be taking a timeout with your coach. Settle down, break the momentum, but not an option for Oluk.
We do have a towel break though, and she's used that. And the coaches are allowed to say a few words in between the points. Shame for Megan, a lot of work she's done coming back in this game, but she'll have to take her chances again in the fifth.
Yeah, but promising signs towards the end of the set there for Shackleton. Much more herself, taking the initiative, imposing her game on the table. being the one in control. So if we can see that continue.
Maybe we can finally see her do all that in the 5th game.
Yeah, I think we've reached that point now where KG will see certain points with KG, but both players have got to go for it now if they want to win. Final chance to speak to the players for the coaches. Both timeouts gone. So once they finish here, it's all on the players. You still not going to give us your prediction? Fifth set, 0-0. Needs to make sure that doesn't get to her, Megan.
I will say that if Megan manages to keep her cool after all of this bad luck she's had now, kudos to her. It will be a well-deserved medal. But it is what's required on this stage at this magnitude of competition.
Yeah, we've seen that a few times now. After a netball, Megan going for a strong attack, maybe out of a bit of frustration and not coming off.
It's very tempting when you lose a point to luck, to then try to make up for it quickly.
Yeah, a little
not
bit of
always
forcing.
the right thing to do. Well, but she's managed to get herself on the scoreboard at least in this 5th game.
That's a big error. She took the initiative there in pole position to win. Just a little bit of an overextension on the forehand.
It's the Turk now who was almost tempting Megan to attack, but then chose the wrong time to do so herself.
Nice attack. The Turk just giving a little bit of a chance there. High push in the air. Megan taking full advantage.
That's what you want, waiting for the right opportunity. Great comeback so far. She was searching definitely for that end line in the Turks' crossover area.
Change of ends now. Getting towards the nitty-gritty, the final stages.
Making things as fair as possible here. Just a bit too quick on the board here with her backspin, Megan. Turk back in the lead.
Brilliant.
Very good rally. Nice reaches by both of them. But Megan found the sore spot of Oluk in the end.
Just can't afford to give those types of points away at this stage in the game.
Yeah, so frustrating when she fights on for so long to win one and then gives it away so easily.
Lovely ball though. Followed up from her error before with a really nice backhand out to the wide forehand of Oluk.
She fights her way back once again.
Oh, brilliant.
That was amazing. So courageous. No hesitation in that shot.
Unexpected, to be honest.
Yeah, unexpected, but at the right time. And that's what did the trick. The brilliance of that determination. Yeah, she even Oluk herself needs to calm herself down after this. That was really good as well. Not the return Megan was expecting, I would say.
She's come up with 3 really good balls now. A forehand smash, a backhand winner down the line, a forehand angled shot, untouchable.
And all at such a crucial time. 3 match balls. And she takes the first one. What a finish that was.
I mean, those 4 last balls were probably her 4 best balls of the match. What a time to do it.
Yeah, she saved her very best for the very last, and when you would expect a player to get a bit shaky, she composed herself to the perfection and secured herself a medal at this European Championships. A shame, of course, for Megan to conclude her singles competition here, but she'll have another chance in the mixed doubles later on. Short break and the medal fights continue later on at 3:45 local time here on Table 1 and in the English Institute of Sports arena at the European Para Table Tennis Championships. Thanks for now.
from Spain. On table 4, men's singles class 3, quarter-final. Maciej Naletka from Poland, Florian Merian from France. The umpire Anna Beja-Quetz from Germany, assisted by Beate Nicol from England. On table 6, men's singles class 8, Victor Urhaug from Ukraine, Hamza Taleb from Belgium. Umpire Tamara Parmentola from France. On table 7, men's singles class 8, Lorna Zohil from Croatia, Emil Andersson from Sweden. Umpired by Joanna Althwaite from England. On table 9, men's singles class 8, Martin Zielinski from Poland, Aaron McKibben from Great Britain. Umpired by Ben Sandro from Sweden. On table 10, men's singles class 7 quarter-finals, William John Bailey from Great Britain, Henry Mayer from Germany. Umpired by Alan Thomas and assisted by Johan Declo-Resnel from France. On table 11, men's singles class 7 quarter-final, Kevin Dauerbecker from France and Jonas Hansen from Sweden.
Welcome everyone back to the English Institute of Sport here in Sheffield for the European Para Table Tennis Championships. We're on day 3. My name's Yuri and I'm joined by Matea once again. We've been commentating for the last 3 days. Lovely to see you again, Matea, and we're back into the crunch stages of these competitions now, and Schmidberger versus Chirich. You know a little bit about Schmidberger.
Yes, I've seen him play many times before, as have many of the other players. He's been around ever since 2007, internationally heavily decorated player. Also the current reigning world and European champion, 3-time silver medalist in singles from the Paralympic Games and the World Championships.
Wow.
So all of that speaks clearly in his favor, but he'll be satisfied with nothing other than gold and that direct ticket to Paris, I believe, at this tournament. Still first to go, the quarterfinals, so to speak, a medal match. Whoever wins will be facing the winner of Colin Judge and Vasil Petrunev, the other quarterfinal taking place on table 2 right now. Already secured themselves a bronze medal, at least at this competition, since we don't do third place playoffs here in para table tennis, so an important match for both of them, really.
Indeed, and we saw Mladen Chirich, the Serbian, this morning had a really confident game, and we're up and started. First points to Schmidberger. Ooh, great from behind his back there.
Oh, wonderful rallies from the very start. That hasn't been the case throughout the day. Today, all the other players tip-topping a little bit around the start of such an important match, but not these two. No,
going at it. And in fact, Chirich played like that this morning. He went for every shot, and it was landing.
Yeah, he had to play the round of 16, Chirich, against Delia from Romania, 3-0 clear win. But that was due to his loss in the group stages against another German, Tom Brüchle. I'm sure he knows that nothing but his best from the very start till the end will even give him a chance against somebody like Thomas Schmidberger, world number 2.
Well, he's started well. Chirich is up 3-2, but he's It's just gone to 4-2. So a good start from Chirich.
And a quick correction and apology from my side here. Tom Schmidberger, world number 1, of course.
World number 1. Well, you don't want to miss out on the medals, so an important game to win. 3-4, Chirich has started well. Wow, that was just some shot. Speed of that cross court.
They've only played against each other 2 times before, but the last one was this year at Slovenia Para Table Tennis Open. Clear win for Schmidberger that time, 3-0. Looking to repeat that, I'm sure, here as well.
Well,
it was clear sailing for him in his group stage as well. 2 3-0s against Maxine from Romania and Rodriguez of Spain.
These are great rallies. I mean, just superb rallies. Although Schmidberger is coming out on top at the moment. He's 6-4 up, but Chirich is... Oof.
Well, that was brilliantly shortened and wide into the corner by Chirich, but Tom Schmidberger, excellent reach, great mobility around the table, and he had enough time to get at that one.
He's certainly...
the kind of game we're usually more used to in classes 4 and 5, or we're looking forward to it, but didn't get it this morning.
This is another level without doubt from Schmidberger. Chirich hanging in there though, 7-5 with serve. Picks up another point, 7-6. I suppose Chirich has to just play aggressively. He has to go for the win rather than try to defend his way out of this.
Yeah, Tom Schmidberger is too good. If you don't put pressure on him, he's not gonna let go.
And again, Schmidberger.
Not happy with his forehand here. The coach, Hannes Dosseler, just telling him not to get too frustrated over it. Do it right next time, like this.
That's a beautiful shot. You could see from behind.
Yeah, wonderful
down the
line. And another.
Yeah. Tremendous to watch.
Quickly up for 4 points and 4 game points. Yeah, so fast these two are playing that it only took them 4 minutes, even with these long rallies, for Schmidberger to secure his first game here.
Chirich, though, is, he seems to be able to live with the rallies up until a point, and then there's these wonderful cross-court hits from Schmidberger.
Yeah, he'll have to do better than this, but it's difficult against a player of this quality. Like we've seen here, it can be over pretty fast. Few replays here of these rallies. Helps that they've slowed them down a little bit.
The timing looks amazing from Schmidberger.
Yeah, look at that.
Great to see it in the replays. And Schmidberger has probably been king of his group for 5 to 8 years, it looks like.
Yeah, quite a while now. Like I've mentioned, silver medalist from World and Paralympic Championships, a gold medalist from the Europeans, not just in singles but in team events when that was still a discipline. So he's no stranger to this magnitude of competition, to the stress, to this level of play.
Chirich just couldn't quite get that back over the net, but 1 apiece at the moment in this second set. And Chirich showing some skills of his own.
Yeah, I wasn't quite ready to get that ball back, Schmidberger. Yep. Was going for a clear winner in the previous one already, but this one was just so good with that backhand cross court into the corner long.
I suppose with his service he has to either go long or be very short. Otherwise anything mid-table.
Yeah, that's always the case. Of course, you're trying to serve either really long and wide or the elbow or area or really, really short, just to make sure the opponent can't attack directly.
Well, Chirich is putting up a great fight. He leads 4-2, and that was a wonderful shot cross-court from Chirich.
Yeah, Schmidberger topspin wasn't bad, it was good, but slow enough to just bring him out of balance, and for Chirich just to basically use his spin and energy back in the block.
Chirich fails to get down the line, clips the top of the net, goes out, but he still is in the lead, 4-3. Schmidberger is human.
A bit loose with his strokes right now, I feel. I'll have to put more aggression and energy into it.
Chirich 5-3 up. Whoa,
yeah,
what a
another
return.
One like that. Such a long swing by Schmidberger that he basically puts himself into trouble when he gets the block back.
Misses the table there, and well, there's serious daylight here for Chirich. 7-3.
Starting to get a little bit frustrated.
Just clips the top of the net. Point to the German, 7-4.
Very good resistance and nice pressure Chirich is putting on Schmidberger here.
He doesn't seem to be caving in, remaining calm, and it seems Schmidberger seems more agitated than Chirich. And that was a welcoming kind of lob
yeah,
shot.
Certainly. I think Schmidberger recognizes he didn't deserve that point. Still, I'm sure he'll take it. And Chirich really shouldn't afford making those kind of mistakes.
Well, it's 9-5 Chirich, and it'd be something he really needs to try and win this set. Into the net, and Schmidberger down by 3 now.
Yeah, a little bit of luck, but it looks like he got his block with the forehand back as well.
7-9. Schmidberger to serve, down by 2. And that's forcing Chirich into the
yeah, he was trying to take the shot with the backhand side quite far on the forehand.
And just like that, it's all level again. 9-all. Chirich, having led by 4 points, has just missed the corner of the table, and now is 10-9 down.
Yeah, he's put himself into a lot of trouble here, quite unnecessarily, really. And it all happened after that missed cleared shot.
And Schmidberger.
That's the backhand that finishes off this game.
I suppose the word here is you have to be clinical. When he was up 9-4, just needed to be clinical.
Yeah, just another proof that at this stage you can't afford to make one mistake too many, not let down for a second, let alone a minute in a fast game like this one. It's enough, and instead of leveling up, it's now 2-0 for Schmidberger. He's got his confidence back, his momentum, and really, really hard task now for Chirich to even stay in the match, I would think.
Yeah, perhaps. Would you have called a timeout at 9-5 or 9-6 and just said to Chirich,
Yeah, it
calm
is
down.
a consideration. It probably wouldn't be a bad idea, yes. Especially, well, it's easy to say now when we've seen how everything went. But yeah, you need to win a game when you're so much in the lead, and now he might not even get a chance again.
No, that's true. So 11-6, 11-9. Chirich certainly improved, and Schmidberger had to bring his A game out in the last few points of that second set. But Chirich can live with him, but he's really got to be much more clinical. Chirich serves. Gets the help of the net to get his first point.
Yeah, but did a good job pressuring with the inverted rubber.
Super shot from Schmidberger.
Right on the racket, as we say.
Just it seemed the serve was just a bit too mid-table-ish, wasn't it?
Exactly.
Oh, long from Schmidberger. It's not at his best, and Chirich just needs to keep piling the pressure on Schmidberger.
Oof. Hit him right into the sore spot there.
2 apiece. It's a high energy game though. It's not boring. Longer rally for once. Oh,
not at all. Chirich really likes to play that backhand side with the inverted rubbers far into the forehand side of the table, but left himself open on his actual backhand side. Schmidberger immediately took advantage of that.
Chirich takes the point as Schmidberger went long, but that was a lovely little soft shot over the net there.
Yeah, just using that non-energy coming off the inverted backhand side table racket.
Schmidberger attacking that backhand side. Peppered Chirich takes the lead 4-3. Waits for the ball to come back that they've chosen.
There it is.
They're quite fussy about the ball, aren't they? They want to.
Yeah, it is what we work with in table tennis.
Yes.
Nice
Cheers.
rally, soft shots by Schmidberger, just bringing everything back.
6-3 the lead for Schmidberger. Oh, nicely
he's
played.
really trying to build up on that, but this is the gesturing says, yeah, not there, I know what happens.
Always makes me smile when they turn around to the coach and look at the coach. I mean, the coach can't really do much when you're playing those shots.
You're mostly really just talking to yourself in those moments, I find.
Yeah.
Whether it's the racket or the coach or the air, doesn't really matter. Like Schmidberger now, that's the way to do it.
Chirich takes a breather. He's 8-4 down. Finding it difficult to live with Schmidberger. He's certainly trying.
Tried to go for that money shot, but just over the table, and this really seems to be nearing an end here now.
Oh, Schmidberger had almost too long to think about that shot and then hit it into the net.
Yeah, a little bit too less spin against the inverted rubber of Chirich's backhand, but well shortened here.
Schmidberger takes the lead, 10-5.
And that's 5 match ball for Schmidberger. Got a little bit greedy on this one. He could hardly reach it and didn't have enough energy and control left for the top spin shot.
And
Doesn't
Chirich,
need another one though.
No, Chirich screws up his face and realises just went that little bit too long.
Fast over, just like in both of their previous encounters. 3-0 clear for Schmidberger now, even though it didn't look like that for a minute in the second game. But still, Thomas Schmidberger continues his hunt for the next gold. He'll be waiting for his opponent in the semi-finals. The other quarter-final still going on, but already going home with a medal, that's for sure.
Yep. Well done, Thomas Schmidberger and Mladen Chirich from Serbia. Just outgunned by a truly class athlete. And we'll be back with you shortly for our next game. And we have about a 20-minute break.
Sanders from England. On table 8, men's singles class 8, Clement Berthier from France and Billy Shilton from Great Britain. Umpire is Paul Nichols from England. On table 9, men's singles class 8, Thomas Bouvet from France, Piotr Grudzian from Poland. Umpire Harry Juppel from England. On table 10, men's singles class 7 quarter-final, Ben Ashok Despino from Belgium, Bjorn Schneck from Germany. Umpire Václav Rominka from Czechia, assisted by J. Koi Shang-song from USA. Table 11, men's singles class 7 quarter-final, Theo Bishop from Great Britain and Jean-Paul Montanas from Netherlands. The umpire, Jacqueline Williams from Wales, assisted by Erik Bergesetter from Norway.
Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome back to the English Institute of Sport here in Sheffield for the 2023 European Para Table Tennis Championships. My name's Yuri and I'm joined by Matea. We're getting ready for Schuper versus Suchanek, and it's going to be a super game, perhaps, Matea?
Yeah, judging by their last encounter at Costa Brava International this year, we're in for an exciting match, and definitely both of them eager to fight it. It's the quarterfinals, so literally a medal match. The winner of this will have secured themselves a medal already. So high stakes, and two high-ranked players as well. Chuper, world number 1, still the favorite here in this match as well, having won 13 out of 16 of their encounters, and also silver medalists from the last World Championships, Paralympic Games, European Championships, many times over.
Wow. So
far, the French Fabien Lamirou seems to be his only nemesis, but no doubt Jerzy Suchanek here will be looking to add himself to that list.
Well, Mateo's vocabulary is getting even better. Nemesis, I love that word. So, but 2-1, early lead here for Suchanek. And he goes 3-1 against Schuper. Is it Schuper or Schuper?
I'm not an expert on the Polish language.
There's the lob, and it works. It was almost a reverse lob, was that? Nicely, skillfully done.
You're always looking to put a lot of backspin into that shot, making sure it bounces back into your direction rather than towards the opponent.
And in the blink of an eye, Schuper opens up a 5-3 lead, having trailed 3-1. And that's how quickly it can go.
Yeah, both of them had strong performances in their qualifying or round-robin groups. 3-0 and 3-0 for Schuper against Michaud of France and Toledo from Spain. 3-1 against Rueb for Suchanek in his first match. Better against Gajic of Slovenia, unfortunately for me, with 3-0. And a fast match in the round of 16 this morning as well against Lovas of Slovakia.
Well, Suchanek, playing a nice one down the line, but he's 8-4 down. Schuper catching him out with a couple of great lobs. Oh, gets the edge of the table there, and suddenly 9-4 in the blink of an eye.
Yeah, that lob is the signature shot in classes 1 and 2, and you'd surely expect Schuper to be a master of it. Although Suchanek very known for using it.
So 9-5. Good rally developing here. There's the lob, and beautifully executed. 10-5.
Doesn't get much closer than that, and so fast we're already
all
over
done
with the first game.
Wow, just warming up we were. That's the commentary team, but Schuper 11-5, and some incredible lobs that he plays just over the net, and clearly he's very skillful.
Yeah, hardly got a chance to breathe, think about what to do, Suchanek here.
I mean, those lobs are unplayable in this level when they're done, executed well. So, and there's another one as an example.
He's got a couple of competitions on this level under his belt as well, the Czech, so no doubt he'll find, or at least attempt to find, an answer to this.
Yeah, you have the opportunity and privilege to see these guys warming up and training in the other big hall here, where the tables are matched identically the conditions of the competition tables, and I know the athletes are really enjoying that opportunity. But it's great to see them warming up.
Yeah, the competition lights and of course the pressure of possibly winning a medal or having to lead the competition are a different story. That's something that you can't really train for in the hall.
No.
It's just the experience of having that.
That's right, you can't actually replace the moment of being there in the game, feeling the pressure and looking down the barrel of the gun. Schuper, comes unstuck for the first time.
Great lob, bit too long, and right away the Czech on the ball. Good accurate smash. Timing very important in these kind of situations, because once you throw your body into the shot, there's no recovery and no way to repair the error, possibly.
So they replace the ball.
Yeah, and that's why a quick warm-up, testing it out, just to make sure it's round.
I hope so. Long from Suchanek. And just for me, because I'm a layman to this game, what does Tipha mean?
That's the name of the company that produces clothes, rackets.
Got you. So we see them on the back of the poles and the Dutch. So I've given them a mention.
So an equipment manufacturer, basically.
And there are other manufacturing equipment manufacturers, and we have them here on display. Three apiece, the score at the moment. And we have a handheld camera courtside in this medal deciding game.
Really fast exchanges and long rallies for this class, I find.
And Suchanek takes a lead, 4-3. There's that lob, short. 5-3 to the Czech.
Yeah, better in the second game now. Suchanek putting pressure on Čupar, forcing him into mistakes.
Another good lob.
So quickly picked up off the bounce. Great finesse, amazing placement, and again,
wow,
2 times in a row.
Suchanek, he sets
on
him
repeat.
up. Yeah, Suchanek is going backwards, and then in comes the lob. Yet again, the lob.
Yeah, it's just as if Čupar here is trying to teach Suchanek a lesson of where not to place his shots.
That's frustrating. 3 in a row there with the lob. 6-all. His advantage has already gone. It'll be in his mind now, that lob.
Yeah, such hard worked advantage, and then you lose it so quickly, and now even trailing behind.
4 straight points, 5 straight points to the pole. I'm going to stop mentioning people having an advantage because it's the kiss of death. It's the next thing is they're behind. So Čupar leads 8-7. He didn't quite make that point work for him. There he goes back to the.
Yeah. He saw that his lob wasn't short enough, so he was just prepared there. It looked as if Suchanek just hit him in the bat with that.
But Čupar misses, goes long, so it's 9-8. So this game much tighter. Oh, well adjusted.
You'd say lucky for Suchanek, but such a great reaction from Čupar.
10-8 the score now. 2 set points. And
why does he do it? I would be my question here. It was like 4 or 5 serves into that area to Čupar, and he got a taste for it.
Yeah, it seemed strange. He playing to his strengths, and Well, he's 2 sets down now, and that's probably going to be just too big a mountain to climb.
Certainly something different to be done by Suchanek if he wants to stay in this match.
That was
We're
one of
just 11 minutes into this match, and already.
Well, we've just seen the 2 lobs that didn't work, and Suchanek got points off on the replay there. But 11-5, 11-8. Suchanek's getting a bit closer, but he's 2 sets down, and I think that's a really big mountain to climb. Though we have seen people come back from 2 sets down at this stage of the competition.
Well, of course, it's not over until it's really over. Nobody's giving up here, but it doesn't look good for the Czech at the moment.
Interestingly, Schuper doesn't have any strapping on his bat.
It's all an individual preference. Depends on your ability to grip the racket. Of course, any strapping limits the movement, so it's always about finding that combination that works best for each player. Same goes for the wheelchair, the bats, the rubbers, and so on.
Suchanek to serve. Ooh, straight into the net. That's not going to. It's not how we wanted to open up.
Yeah, he must be frustrated with his serves from the previous game, where he got so many of those lob returns.
He's quickly gone 2-0, losing points on his serve, but a good comeback there. Down the line. Great play from Suchanek.
Yeah, interesting turn of events. Both players losing points when serving. Just a bit forced with that lob. The ball did touch the net, and that can change the velocity, the rotation.
3 apiece. Suchanek making bad errors that he can ill afford to make, as he needs to get his points every time he can, and that's a nice cross-court play from Schuper.
Yeah, good recovery. Always a risk with trying to play wide out. If the opponent gets it, you can get it even wider yourself back.
Well, Suchanek was successful with the lob there, and it's 4 points each. There's the lob again.
Oof,
but
just short.
Point to Suchanek. 5-4, he leads. There's his lob, and well executed, Schuper.
Yeah, well on the ball.
All square again, 5 apiece. Suchanek staying in the game. Can he continue to stay in the game? There's another great
Not
lob.
like that.
Amazing
You're
to
bound
watch.
to miss some of those shots, of course, but when you lose 1 and win 5, that's still a score to take advantage of. And at the break of this game is Trooper again building up that advantage.
Without doing anything particularly spectacular. But Suchanek gets a good lob this time. And 7-6 he trails with serve. At some stage he needs to get ahead in this set. He's got a point.
Yeah, Good with the serve, short enough to bring Chuper out of balance.
Into the net from Suchanek. He had the benefit of the net cord there, but didn't capitalise. And on this occasion,
yeah, these are looks like an easy return for Chuper, but these are actually really difficult to get right when sitting in a wheelchair. Timing so crucial. So well done to him.
and timeout at the moment. Suchanek needs to reflect. He's 2-0 down, 9-7 down. He has to find a way back.
Yeah, well called for. It is the last opportunity really to extend his time in this match. Just 2 points away for Trooper on the other side to finish this off rather quickly, actually.
Yeah, he will do, he will do. Quietly gone about his business, Schuper. Hasn't been spectacular, but certainly using that lob to great effect against the Czech.
The winner of Daniel Rodriguez and Alexander Jezik taking the match taking place on the court next to ours, will be awaiting the winner of ours in the semi-finals.
Schuper relinquishes a point there.
A bit of indecision in this shot, enough to take the ball over the table.
Great rally, and just as soon as I said that, Schuper goes long.
Yeah,
sorry,
first error
Suchanek.
really here for Suchanek.
So, match point, several of them. Oh,
yeah, first one just off the edge. Suchanek needing all the luck he can get right now. And again he gets it.
Wow. Clips the end. Well, we'll say that that was consistent. 2 out of 2. All square, 10 apiece.
Deuce now. So we'll be changing the serve after each point. 2-point advantage needed to win.
And Suchanek has
A bit
taken...
of an impatient, maybe poor decision making for Chuper here. Could cost him this game. Not yet though.
Suchanek into the net. Eleven apiece, 11 all. Ooh, looked a little bit lazy.
Yeah, the Pole now with a chance to serve for the win.
There's the lob. And killed.
There it is, goes for the kill and gets it. Clear 3-0 and an unexpectedly short or quick match, I would say. Chuper continues his hunt for maybe the gold this time or a direct ticket to Paris next year. Will be going home with at least a bronze medal though.
And Suchanek won't, misses out, but a clear win for the man from Poland. Schuper outplaying the Czech, and 3 sets, 13-11 in the last set. And we'll be joining you for more table tennis in about 20 minutes or so. Welcome back to the English Institute of Sport here in Sheffield for this matchup between the Brit Robert Davies and Federico Falco. His opposition, the Italian. And my name is Yuri, I'm joined by Matea. We're back again. And the players just warming up.
Yeah, we're back actually with the first semi-finals of this competition, men's singles class 1. And we will get the first finalist in this European Para-Table Tennis Championships 2023 taking place here at the EIS Sheffield, the wonderful arena hosting us this week. 2 days of round robins behind us. The knockout stages taking place today, mostly rounds of 16 quarterfinals, but these two already have battled through those stages, already secured themselves a medal, very important, but now looking to get into a position for a possible gold and that most important direct ticket to Paris 2024.
And that sets the scene well for these two. And any ideas of perhaps who's the stronger of the two, Matea?
Well, you can never bet against the 4-time consecutive reigning European champion Rob Davies. Nobody else here is in a position like him to actually seek for a 5th consecutive Europeans title. However, he was out with injuries for a couple of years now, to be exact. So the last encounter between the two was a tight one, 3-2. Rob Davies won at Lignano Masters earlier this year. So we cannot count Federico Falco out completely. He had a very good run in the quarterfinals against Urlauber from Hungary, 3-0. And he's the bronze medalist in singles from the European Championships in 2017, coming off here from the Polish Para Open, where he took gold in singles. Certainly looking to improve that record of 12-1. That speaks in Rob Davies' favor.
Wow, that's a thorough background to the history between these two players who, whilst they have a bronze each, they now square up to each other. They want to get to a final.
Yeah, it takes some of the pressure off, having already medaled, of course, but that just means that hopefully both of them will be willing to risk it more to secure their space in the final.
And Davies opens up with a beautiful return lob immediately off the serve. And there the lob attempted the second time, that one didn't work.
Yeah, that signature tetra shot, as we call it, in men's singles class 1. An expected try, still finding his angles. It looks like Rob Davies.
Takes his time, gets the serve in. Very aggressive from Davies.
Yeah, very good. Finally, slightly longer rally and two nice down the line shots for Davies.
Davies unable to return on that occasion.
Yeah, very far out into the corner. No question about it being a let. It did cross the end line of Davies' side of the table correctly.
Falco with a 3-2 advantage. Davies kills that one. Levels it up, 3-all. Bit deep there with the lob.
It ran a bit long, but it's still not an easy shot to make.
Wow, what a return.
Amazing.
And that gives Davies the lead, 4-3, and it's a noisy crowd here at the Institute of Sport supporting the Brit. That's a great lob from Falco.
Too good, too far away for Davies. But this is why these shots are so popular in classes 1 and 2.
4 all. Nothing between these two, and Davies goes long. Looks
at the coach, a bit agitated for not making this right. Looks like he's trying to be the more aggressive here.
Yeah, to establish himself on his opponent. And Falco takes an early lead, 6-4. And Davies, something called there.
Some question about the legitimacy of this serve. Maybe he was warned about the toss.
So if the toss isn't high enough, it gets the service in quicker. Executed well there, Davies, got to the lob.
Yeah, that's one of the things, and of course the opponent can't see as well what you've done with it. So it's not allowed to hide the ball with your palm when serving. It has to be tossed high enough and straight up. A little bit different in these classes, like you'll see, of course, Davies is serving off the racket because he's not able to use his non-playing arm to do that. All those kinds of allowments established in the classification cards.
A couple of unforced errors here from Davies. He's finding himself trailing. Falco doesn't get that one over the net, and 7-6. A very equal battle so far.
That one was called out by Davies. It's a close call. Usually the players know best.
Yes, and that decision was upheld. Falco takes his time, serves against the net. 7 all. Davies with the serve. Gets the let call there. He'll serve again. Great Britain looking to grow their medal tally.
Oof.
Well, was that in? Was
Yeah,
that in?
That was right on the edge, if I saw that correctly.
Seems the point has gone to Davies, so it might have been on the edge on the Italian side.
Quite possible, didn't see it that well on the screen here, unfortunately.
Davies with the serve. Oh, just long there from Davies. Falco, the Italian, with a lovely burst of... Yes!
Caught him with a shot to his body at the end line.
Again, nothing divides the two. Davies ready in anticipation. Falco waits, serves into the net. It's as if waiting too long wasn't his ally there.
Yeah, sometimes too long a preparation can work against you. An experienced player like Davies will not be thrown off.
And Davies opens up 2 important point lead at the most crucial time in this set.
And he gets to serve now on both of them.
10-80 leads. There's that patience. There's the lob. Can he get there? Great lob from Falco.
Too good. Even though Davies anticipated it, tried to throw his whole body force into that shot. He was a bit too short. But a strong serve is something he was talking about, trying to bring back to the table, to the competition. Let's see if he can do it now on this second game ball.
Gets the benefit of the net call and
yeah, lucky
off.
with the hesitated shot, but well executed on the weaker return. Game 1 goes to Robert Davies.
Yeah, I think it might settle him down because he seems very agitated, hasn't he? Lots of comments back to his coach behind him, and probably hasn't played as well as he'd like, but he gets the win, and all you need to do is get through, don't you?
Yeah, it's always frustrating when you're a player on the highest level for so long, then get injured and need to fight your way back. You know how good you can be if you get in the proper training and without the injuries, but then have to battle all these setbacks. He's still trying to do so after being away for so long from competition.
Well, this could be crucial. If he advances in the Europeans, then he's got time to prepare for the all-important Paralympics next year in Paris.
Most certainly, and winning that gold and the direct ticket to Paris would also put the pressure off performing well at the competitions to come, to gather the points. Really just concentrate on the most important Paralympics.
And the players return to the table. See the interesting adjustments in the camera shot that Davies is making to his chair, weighting it down.
All to ensure it stays in the right position, in the wanted position for Davies.
He's been secured to the floor. It's not going anywhere, Matteo. No, he's ambles up to the table.
Now it's another point where you want some movement, but not too much of it, so it doesn't bring you completely out of balance. And yeah, another thing that each player has to find the best combination for themselves.
Well, I've certainly learnt a lot about wrapping bandages. Watch these guys do it between one hand or their bats tightly gripped.
It's all just about making the best use of what you've got.
Yep. Fascinating how these guys can negotiate themselves around the table, plus use the dexterity of the bat for angles, lobs, other abilities that they produce to make this game as exciting as it is. Players are ready, and Davies will serve and leads 1-0. Oh, that was a hesitant reply from the British player.
A bit unsure in that crossover elbow area with which side of the racket to take the shot.
2-0. And in fact, Davies was a slow starter in the first set, went down. He had to fight his way back from 4-2 down in the first set, and he's 2-0 down already. Three 3-0 down.
Yeah, that's a long elbow crossover position isn't working for him. You can see that he's still trying to find his game there.
Davies trailing 3-0, but 1 set to love up. But 3-0. It's a good advantage for the Italian. Well played, Rob Davies.
That was definitely more to his liking, to how he wants to be playing. But first you have to get in that position, build your point up.
Well played, Rob, was the call in the crowd. And Davies fans himself with the bat because under the lights here at EIS Sheffield, where outdoors it's nearly 25, 26 degrees as well. It's a warm place. There's the lob.
And the competition's heating up.
Indeed. Certainly I'm heating up. I feel like I need a cold shower. So 1-4 to the Italian. 2-4.
Beautiful down the line shot here. Surprised Falco completely.
And this was exactly where we were in the first set. Can the Italian move up and increase his lead? Great serve.
Yeah, but I feel like Rob Davies prefers this fast-paced game. So not necessarily the right decision by Falco.
Well, Falco. Let's see if he slows the game down, Matea. Oh, great. Is that off the side or was that off the end? Oh.
I did see it off the side, but unless the players complained, the point will stand. I do think Davies is trying to call it out.
Yes,
yeah.
Yes,
it's going back.
Called out. I think the coach intervened. And so it remains 4-3 to Falco. The official had put up the 5th point, so good intervention from the coach, if that's allowed. Oh,
yeah, there was that spot again. That Davies struggled so much throughout this game.
5-3. Long from Falco.
Davies gives it right back.
Yeah. Almost looked a little bit lazy with that shot, but it's probably the spin. Oh,
brilliant. Caught completely off guard, Falco, on that serve.
That's super.
Not happy with himself at all. That one was out, and Davies saw it as well.
Falco stretching his body.
Such an important start of each point, the serve, so the players are searching for those angles, corners, end lines.
5-4. Oh, 6-4 too.
Yeah, Davies is struggling abnormally with his elbow cross area here.
He didn't look fluid in the first game, which he won, and doesn't seem to be much more fluid in this one. And there, some basic mistakes. And the Italian leads 7-4. Good serve. Ooh.
Yeah, it was, but nice return as well, and Falco just didn't look ready for it.
7-5. Not the most fluid of games this time. Short rallies.
No, we're mostly just on serve and receive, but
mistake there again.
Unwanted gift. by Davies to Falco.
Davies in danger of just providing too many errors here to the Italian to be able to go on and win this second set. 8-6 to the Italian. There's the lob. Wow, did that land in the return?
No.
No.
Davies was too short. But at least a slightly longer rally, some few more exchanges. Well earned point to the Italian.
9-6. This is a longer rally.
Yeah, he tried it again with that positioning, but Davies was really good on that now.
9-7. Davies under some pressure. Oh, and another unforced error from Davies.
Yeah, he's not in a position in this game to do things like that. 3 game points now to the Italian.
And that lob.
Didn't need them. We didn't see that on the screen too well, but the Italian finished the game with 11-7, tying things back up now with 1 game to each.
Well, Rob Davies wasn't fluid in that second set, and 1 set all. And Falco growing in confidence. So coaches talking to their players now. We'll be watching the replays on screen.
Yeah, a lot of errors in this game, as we'll probably see by Davies. Something he should seek to correct to have a fighting chance here. Here was that out serve on replay.
Yeah, a lot of GB spectators in the crowd here urging Rob Davies, and whilst it's 1 set all,
as it should be when their home hero is battling it off in the semi-finals of European Championships.
the players go through their rituals of preparing.
The winner between another home interest, Thomas Matthews, and the Hungarian Endre Major, will be awaiting the winner of this one in the final. That match taking place on table 2 right now.
And that's going currently into a 4th set, 6-7.
The home crowd, of course, hoping for an all-British final,
well,
as are these 2 players. They talked about that a little bit before the competition. What an ideal outcome that would be, to battle it off for the gold amongst themselves.
well, Major leads at the moment, 2-1.
And we're at 1-1 here on table 1.
So the Brits are not there yet, I'm afraid. More work to be done. So Davies and Falco ready to do battle again. Davies stood like a statue at the moment, waiting for Falco. Serves straight into the net. I think Davies will happily take that as an opener.
Yeah, he likes to take his time with the serve or getting prepared for the start of each point, Falco, but it doesn't always benefit him.
There's the lob. This time,
Yeah, but
Matthews makes it.
right on it, Davies.
(2-0) for Davies. Starts well.
Yeah, Falco continues to surge that crossover elbow area long on the table. That worked so well in the previous game, or didn't work well for Davies.
Indeed. There's the lob from Davies, and that's a well executed lob, and he goes 3-1 up.
That's just excellent.
And if you've got eyes on the other game where Matthews is 10-9 down, and if he loses that particular set, he's out. And it'd be Mayor who would go through. So, still work to do for the Brits. Davies leads 3-2 here against the Italian Falco. Short serve. Outdoes Davies. And Davies not in the flow, but is that a legitimate serve?
Brilliant down the line, I found, but I think the Italian had something to say about it.
It's been given at the moment, so 4-3 to Davies. Oh, Falco into the net.
Yeah, twice served right on that difficult call area by Davies, but 2 points.
And the benefit of the net there for the Davies. And 6-3 he goes up. A bit of daylight for the first time. Usually started very slowly, but this has been a better start for the Brit.
And never say no to some help from the net.
Oh, goes long.
Yeah, perhaps a little bit impatient, trying to open that up.
And we know that the winner of this game will await Andre Mayor, who's just taken the British Thomas Matthews 3 sets to 1. So Rob is the remaining British hope. 1-1, 6-5 he leads, so very tight. There's the lob, and it's long from Falco.
Yeah, really, really precise serves now by Davies. Just there in the edge between the end line and the sidelines.
Falco, slightly different serve.
That was too nonchalant by Davies. Didn't quite commit to making that topspin shot.
Falco with another point, 7-6.
Oh, was going for that down the line. Didn't quite hit it.
I thought it edged it then, but clearly not. And from our angle, we couldn't quite discern the right call. So 7 apiece. Falco rushed into that lob, wasn't it? It was on him very quickly.
Yeah, it was a really fast serve, well positioned. And again, two clear shots for that down the line Rob was liking, and twice over the table and on the scoreboard for the Italian.
8-all now. Getting close. Oh, and
Yeah,
long again.
He was trying to do more across the table or middle of the table with this one after missing out on the two down the lines, but even that one wasn't quite right. Bad time for him to lose the lead in this game.
That's a good shot.
Yeah, does it with the backhand at least.
Levels it up at 9-all.
Feels like a lot of frustration from those forehands that he missed. Davies put into his backhand now. Can take home this third game if he uses his two serves right.
Good pressure.
Does
good
it
pressure.
now? Finally his plan worked.
(10-9) he leads. Deep serve coming potentially. Oh, just too long.
Yeah, once again not enough commitment in that. A bit of indecision, split of a second, and it was too much. It all started with a weaker serve already.
Yes, it did, wasn't it? It wasn't a deep serve. Lob works
Beautifully returned here now. We'll be switching up the serves after every point with 10-10, but 2-point advantage needed to win the game.
Davies will be mentally thinking, do I go short or long? What a great serve that was. There's the lob,
No,
and he's done it.
He had to do a fast one again. Didn't look as convincing as a few times before, but the lob does the trick afterwards, and we're at 2-1.
Yeah, it's it's not been convincing from Davies, but occasional moments of some quality gives him that 2-1 advantage. And can Falco answer in the third? 11-9, 7-11, 11-10. And as you can imagine, as these games progress nearer and nearer to the conclusion, these games are going to be tighter, aren't they?
Yes, of course, the players are more on the same level, the stakes are higher. And yes, Rob Davies, to be honest, doesn't look entirely convincing. So giving Falco a chance here.
Indeed, and there won't be an All-British final, even if Davies gets through, as Matthews wasn't able to progress past the Hungarian.
But so far, at least Davies's dream of his 5th consecutive final and medal at singles European Championships stays alive.
And they're the remaining game so far of this period of play.
Taking a bit longer to get ready with this classes 1 and 2. And of course, when the match is so closely tied up, that extends it even longer.
It does, it does. Davies strapping up. Both players strapping up, trying to get comfortable.
Yeah, that starting position, very important. It's the one you have the most control over, so important to take all the advantage from it.
So 2-1 to Rob Davies from Great Britain, trying to get into the final on his home patch, because this is where British para-table tennis is based, here in Sheffield at the English Institute of Sport, and they train here.
Literally the home court advantage.
Davies serves, but it turns into the net.
He struggled with those forehand attacks all through game 3.
Just doesn't look, he's not in rhythm. It doesn't feel rhythmical, but he's battling through. And he goes 2-0 down very quickly. This is how the other first two sets started.
Even on this level, days off of course happen. It's just not the European semi-finals when you want to have them. The best players of course always able to find a way to fight through them.
Good point for Davies. Gets his first point. He's much better. He seems a much better player when he's playing aggressively. Falco gets the top of the net there, I think. But he takes a 3-1 lead.
That's the money shot.
Yeah.
2 of them.
Nice big forehand, wheeling down over the table.
Yeah, first the brilliant backhand down the line that forced a weaker return from the Italian. Tried that one again with the serve, but not right on the ball with the second backhand. Perhaps expecting the return to go to the forehand side.
Possibly so. 4-3 to Falco. There's the lob. And
wasn't long enough.
Short there from Davies. And in the spot of early trouble here. 5-2 down, and I'm sure he doesn't necessarily want to go into that 5th set.
Most certainly not, but the Italian will be. Has to win this game to stay in the match. Fight for his first major competition final.
And an uncharacteristic mistake there.
Yeah, David's making it a bit too easy right now for Falco.
A 7-2 deficit, that's already becoming a big ask for Davies. And Falco building in confidence. (7-3). Davies did well to stretch and find that one, and get put
Move short to short. Both players bringing each other deep onto the surface of the table. Davies with a really nice long shot then. Yeah, towel break now. Oh, the timeout.
Timeout, face wash, freshen up.
Yeah, this has been going on for 37 minutes already. And decisive moments happening. The Italian just trying to make sure he wins this game and can battle it on again further in the 5th.
Looks as if we started the next round of matches in the arena.
Yes, on the other tables, but this one is far from over.
But normally they wait for this to finish, but they're allowing the other games to go on. So Davies sat here with his home crowd behind him. They desperately want a British player in the final, and they've seen Tom Matthews just trip up. He will have a bronze, but he won't be in the final. Rob Davies leads 2-1, but 4-7 down.
Ready now with his serve, an important point to keep that advantage towards the end of this game.
Here comes the serve. Oh, and Davies.
And it brings the point. Just the way Falco wanted it.
Eight 8-4 to the Italian. Davies with the serve.
Yeah, stuck to his fast-paced play and bringing him a point here.
8-5 he trails. The Italian stretches. Davies prepares and serves. What a great shot from Falco.
Yeah, backhand, not even down the line, but out edged.
This is looking like the Italians' set. Don't want to say too much too early, but there makes it, that mistake makes it 10-5 to the Italian, and he looks as if he's going to level this game up.
Finds Davies' sore spot with his serve.
An easy point back.
Has been bringing himself into trouble with this backspin serve. Didn't want to risk serving the same twice in a row, I suppose. Still 4 game points remaining.
Oh, and Davies just that went long. Davies picks up the point. The Italian signals he's ready. And another point for Davies. (10-8).
Surely now Falco will try again with that fast serve. I know I would.
Yeah.
No.
Oh.
The
Davies.
surprise does the trick. Long backspin, and game number 4 goes to Federico Falco.
11-8, and that's 2 games all. So 2 sets all, and the final set coming up. We'll just have a short break whilst they adjust and speak to their coaches. So the fifth and final set between Davies and Falco. Can the Brit, who arguably is the higher ranked, smashes his face with a bat, says, "Am I awake?" Needs a good fifth set to advance to that final. And the Brits here in the crowd desperate to see it. But Falco has proved a difficult customer and has hung in and hung in. And it's more about, we've seen Rob Davies make quite a few errors rather than Falco making some great shots, but that's perhaps not being fair to Falco.
He certainly, Davies hasn't looked his best self, let's put it that way. But it's up to Falco to capitalize on that, to put him under pressure and force him into those mistakes.
Interestingly enough, Major has come down to watch this game. He's just below us, spectating.
Yeah, of course, he will be facing the winner between these two in the final. So surely he should be interested.
Something wrong with that first serve, not tossed up high enough. Davies gets first blood. Falco goes long. Davies feeling the heat, wafts his bat. I often wonder why they call it air con. It sounds like it's a trick rather than a condition. So maybe the wafting of the bat's working, because he's got 2 points for Davies. 2-0 he leads. Can he be consistent? Can he keep trading points?
Yeah, consistency has been one of a few problems Davies faced in this match and honestly throughout most of this competition. But he's building up his lead nicely now here in the fifth game.
3-0. Gets the net call.
Clearly
and
saved the best for last.
We'll just play more aggressively. That's more aggressive shots in these last few minutes than we've seen all
and from
game.
the very start and with more conviction.
4-0 he leads. Falco to serve. Good response, and 5-0.
Yeah, Falco's already used his timeout, probably regretting that decision right now.
Go for the towel break though in one more point, is that right?
No, they're just switching sides now. The first player, that would be Rob Davies, has won 5 points, and
Yes.
we're just making sure everything's fair. Both competitors spend the same amount of time, more or less, on each side of the table.
Well, 5-0 is probably the biggest lead we've had in this game so far by any player in any set. So
Yeah, and Falco surely happy to get at least this short break of pace for Davies.
and Davies just needs to trade points now, you know, and he could advance further. Falco having to wait. It's a mental thing here when you're in a position like this.
Yeah, in these warm conditions, I wouldn't necessarily say they cool down, which could be a problem otherwise. But yeah, I mean, we see a lot of these breaks in classes 1 and 2, so it's not that the players would not be used to them. But Davies was on a good track. Has to keep his pace up, I would say.
He's played aggressively in this 5th and deciding set.
Yeah, and it's been bringing him points, and that's something that Falco would be looking to break.
Good serve.
Yeah, but Davies is an experienced player. Really did bring up his best serve now in this decisive set, not allowing Falco to hope any further, possibly.
6-0. There's the lob. It's a Hail Mary, as we say.
Yeah, comes short. Davies will happily take it.
7-0 is just nothing like the rest of the game. It's just incredible. It's almost an implosion from Falco, the Italian. That's a good point. Gets once, taps his head.
Yeah, that's what was missing for him. Those cross area positionings. But Davies wasn't allowing him to play like that in the previous points. Can't afford to do so now.
Tries the lob, but
yeah,
that wasn't really there to hit.
That just wasn't built up properly to go for that shot, and that's something Davies can't allow himself to do now. Go for the easy points, just work his way up again.
7-2 goes to 8-2. Mistake there from Falco, and Davies is trading points, and Falco's going to have to do something special to get these points back. Perhaps be uncharacteristic. Good strong serve, good returns. Yes, good point there for the Italian. The service now will be with the Italian.
He needs to be perfect now to still get a chance to put enough pressure on Davies to maybe force him into the mistakes, but he's not having any of it. Wonderful angle here.
That was the big point.
Not even much force, movement in the arm, just the perfect angle, the perfect block.
9-3. Great serve again, good return, there's the lob, and killed by Falco. But good, a good passage of play.
Yeah, very good serve, just not done enough afterwards. That lob was just too long.
Still 9-4. Plenty of points to play with for Davies. Thinks about this service. Goes short and wide, and that one's in, and Falco fighting back.
Now again Davies has brought himself into trouble with this serves. It's like he decides in the last possible second what he'll serve, and then forgets what response to expect.
So 9-5, but still no room for error for the Italian. A delay there.
Yeah, Falco's still taking his time.
Is it that there is people moving behind Falco? Serves. There's the lob. And he's gone into the net.
Into the net this time. It wasn't perfect. It was doable for Falco.
He has a wry smile on his face. So these are match
5
points.
match points now for Davies.
There's that lob again.
That one was perfect, and he finishes it off.
Well,
Fighting his way into that so desired home final at the European Championships.
well,
Won't be facing his compatriot there, which was another secret desire for the British team, but another final, and he will be seeing the Hungarian Andre Major in tomorrow at 1:15 on our table 1 again.
exactly. Well, thank you, Matteo. Davies progresses through, slaps the Italian on his back, says well done, because that was a very close contest until the 5th and final set, which went to Davies. And we'll be back with you shortly after that long battle of nearly an hour between those two opponents. Good afternoon and good evening actually. Sorry we're a little bit late to this game, and we have a matchup between Pierre from France and Oluk from Turkey, and it's already 4-0 with Pierre leading. I'm joined by Gavin Maguire from the Irish team, who's had a great day today in the arena.
Yeah, big day for us. Yuri, Colin Judge in the men's class 3, won his quarter-final. So into the medals now, which is a massive result for him and for our team. So really, really pleased.
So here in this wheelchair class 4, Pierre leads 4-2. Great play from Pierre. Powerful.
Yeah, this is a little bit of a difficult one for Oluk. So we're in the women's class 4 and 5 combined, and Pierre is a class 5, Oluk is a class 4. So in terms of physicality, Pierre would be the stronger, which leaves obviously the Turkish at a slight disadvantage here.
The Turk had a really tough win earlier this morning and booked her way into this semi-final.
They have met once before in international competition, and that went the way of Pierre 3-0, the number 2 in the world.
Well, Oluk trailing 6-3 at the moment, and fierce and fast the rallies. And Oluk is an expressive player. Saw her earlier in the day, but 6-4 she trails. Concentration on the face of the Turk. Pierre serves is long with a return. 6-5, it's all levelling up. Patient rally developing. Oh, and long from Pierre. Having led nice and early in this set, 6-all now.
Very good. I feel if she can get into more of those rallies where it's a little bit about more short angles, she has some sort of chance. Whereas if she gets into the deeper, aggressive, attacking play, Pierre is favoured all day long.
Pierre trying to be aggressive on the response and hits long. And if you think Oluk is expressive, just watch her coach in the corner if you get a chance. Oluk with a return there just wide. But these guys are playing aggressively, 7-all. They've all got a medal at the moment, but it's to get to the final. Good shot there from Pierre. Big crowd here at the EIS. (8-7) to Pierre. She has serve. Bit of an unforced error there from the Turk, Oluk. You're right there about Pierre. She's looking to attack on basically everything, isn't she?
Really, really strong player. See there again, even after one mistake on the attack, doesn't stop her.
No.
Keeps going, pressing forward, forward, forward.
10-8 she leads now. This for the first set. And she goes long, 11-8, so first blood to Pierre, Alexandra Pierre. These games go quickly. Firing away, so Pierre tall in the seat, long reach. Advantage there, Gavin?
Yeah, definitely got the physical advantage here, there's no doubt about that. She's got the strength, she's got the mobility factor over Oluk, but that doesn't rule Oluk out now. She's got plenty about her game too. She can trade it with the best, and she's got those short angles that we spoke about. Maybe if we can see a little bit more of that. Well, 11-8 is not a bad score. She's certainly in the mix.
Yeah, that's she's a fire in her belly, I can tell you that, having watched her.
Yeah, the Turkish team here are really renowned for fighting spirit and, you know, giving it absolutely everything, so she won't go down without a fight.
Back to the table. The camera angle will give us a view of how Pierre reacts. Heats up the bat. In comes the ball. You see the... Ooh, that's power. Nice power right down the middle.
And that's the problem here for Oluk. If she doesn't get perfection on her receives and perfection on each shot and gives any sort of chance to Pierre, she's going to take it.
Well, it could be a long night for the ball boys if Pierre keeps hitting that ball like that, because that went a long way out of court. And they do like their balls back. Ooh, unforced error there from Pierre. I see it's a former player sat at the official scoring table, Dan Bullen.
I'm not sure, Dan, I'd like to hear you say he's former.
Former, but he's a player, sorry.
Just in case he watches back, Yuri, you know.
Yeah, he'll tell me. Oluk takes the lead 2-1. A couple of unforced errors from Pierre. Perhaps there's something that Oluk can do to take her out of a rhythm. Here's that slow build-up. Ooh, Oluk had the opportunity there, didn't she?
Yeah, chance to go 4-1 up. She'll be really disappointed with that. Pierre back in touching distance.
Ooh, what a shot. Hit that from behind her shoulder.
Yeah, that just shows you the mobility in the class 5. Discipline, you know, really able to move the whole upper torso.
Very quickly, Oluk couldn't respond.
Timeout from Turkey here. Might seem early to most, but to be honest, I think the Turkish coach knows that if it goes to 2-0, we're not looking good. She needs to try and capture this set.
Pierre leads 4-3.
There's Dan Bullen that we just spoke about now, putting the fancy timeout clock on the table.
Yeah, he's interested in other dimensions of our work. He's actually run as a couple of table tennis competitions. So him and his crew have come out. And I think he was in the GB program, but isn't currently in the GB program. Players back on court. It's worth putting a camera on that coach of the Turk. He's worth every minute.
Absolutely, value for money.
Service in. Long from Pierre, but she doesn't take any prisoners with any shot. 4 apiece. Went with serve there. Oluk missed it, misjudged. Pierre. Oh, what a fierce return.
Anything mid-depth on the table, she's there to punish.
Again, powerful, but misses this time. The speed is amazing. Oluk struggling there to get this back, but feel as if Oluk is just having to play right at the top of a game all the time. Not many encounters between these two before, you were saying?
No, just one, and that went to the way of Pierre by 3-0, so that's all we have to go off in terms of form.
And now Pierre leads 8-5. Crucial points coming up for Oluk. Gets one of them. Oluk with the serve. Unlucky there from Oluk. She did try and up her game. (9-6). Quick serve. And again, she just seems to be unable to hit the table when the pace increases. 10-6, so Pierre suddenly finds herself in a comfortable position to take the second set on serve. Long with this backhand. A slower rally here. And Oluk couldn't respond. Loses 11-7, 2 sets to love, and kind of the writing's on the wall for Oluk. She's going to have to do an amazing job to get back into this one.
Yeah, extremely difficult ask, really, especially given the fact that Pierre is the class 5 and Oluk is the class 4. We're in a mixed class here at the moment, so extremely difficult ask to try and take on the class 5 world champion Pierre.
And beyond European, is it mixed as well, 4 and 5 at the Worlds? Does it mix?
It really depends on the number of competitors, Yuri. That's the if it's a low enough number, then they'll combine the classes.
Ah, right. That's a tough call for the class 4s then, isn't it? That's a tough one.
Yeah, absolutely.
There must be tremendous pressure to move up class 3s into 4.
Bring a bit more depth in, yeah.
Well,
at the end of the day, though, we've got the bronze medal in the bag for Oluk, so it's not really a bad result in terms of what she's done here at this tournament. Just getting ready to start set 2. Or, sorry, set 3, I should say.
Third set underway. Oluk goes long. Good response from Oluk there, showing her aggressive side. One apiece. Unlucky there for Oluk. She responded well with the let call, and she didn't get the benefit of the let when she hit back, and it just went out for her. So 2-1. Great play from Pierre. That was a real nice mixing up of long going short.
Yeah, she's got it all in the locker, really, doesn't she?
Oluk keeps hanging in there, 3-2 down. Tremendous power from Pierre. You just have to sit back and enjoy the talent of this woman. Speed and great coordination. She hits the ball so well. Timing. Players feeling the heat there, fanning themselves there. Gavin?
Yeah, it's very hot out in the field of play here. We obviously don't have air conditioning because it affects the flight of the ball, so no air conditioning in the hall. Really bright, hot lights shining down, so it's can get quite sweaty out there.
I suppose a warm room affects the ball as well. Does that make it move quicker?
Yeah, the warm. If it's warm, the ball is travelling faster, and obviously that means it's a more physical game then too.
Oluk there with a good backhand down the line. Gets a response, 5-3. She trails. Goes long there. Couldn't handle the spin, 6-3. Oh, takes one on the head. Six-4. Well recovered from Oluk. It's a great rally, and Oluk finishes it with some real flair.
The only problem for Oluk really is she's got to sustain that level every single point.
That's a great comment. That's how tough it is. Well, where else would you do that but here at the European Championships against a better opponent on paper? I feel as if Oluk is just beginning to get to grips with the pace of Pierre, but having lost the first two sets, and that's often the case, doesn't it? You start to understand how your better opponent plays, but there again, difficult to be consistent at this level for her. But it's 7-all. Pierre rushed that.
Yeah, just maybe seeing the finish line, wanting to get it over with as quick as possible. A bit more work to do.
Cagey stuff. Oh, the Turk almost had the win there, but hit the net, went out of bounds, and 8 apiece. So really crucial points here for the Turk as she serves. She wants to stay in the game. She takes one of them.
Great shot there. Absolutely nothing to lose at this stage. She's got to go for it, and that she did.
And she gets two of those points.
Just a really quick serve and follow up a backhand attack. Just kind of surprised St. Pierre there a little bit.
St. Pierre takes her time. Oh, and Oluk straight into the net.
Yeah, you can see the spin there. That's one of those that we could actually really visibly see the spin on the ball when it touched Oluk's racket, shooting down towards the net with so much backspin on the ball.
Oh, and St. Pierre just shows why she is such a good player.
Yeah, and on the contrary there, she served with topspin. So when Oluk put her racket to the ball, jumping up into the air, presenting a chance for St. Pierre to play strong.
Short serve. Wow, what a response from St. Pierre. Suddenly she was in trouble, and now she's 11-10 up. And the match point is hers. Yes.
What a backhand to finish.
Wow. What a St. Pierre played tremendously well in those 4 points which she needed to win, and just stepped up a gear. Courageous attempt from the Turk, who's the class 4 player, but the class 5 player, as you said, Gavin, just too much.
Yeah, just a little bit too much on the day, too strong physically, too much ability to get to the balls. And, no real shame there for Oluk. She did herself proud at this tournament, so not to worry. She has her bronze medal and she'll live to fight another day as St. Pierre goes on to play the final tomorrow.
Well, St. Pierre into the final, and 3-0 relatively comfortably, and we'll be back with one more game here from the Institute of Sport in Sheffield, and that'll be in about 20 minutes or so. So welcome back to Table 1 here at the English Institute of Sport in Sheffield for the European Para Table Tennis Championships, and my name is Yuri Madishin. I'm joined by Gavin Maguire from Team Ireland, and we have the final game of the day on this particular table, Table 1, which is wheelchair class 4 quarterfinals between Ozturk and Mihalik. And we have an interesting matchup here, Gavin. They've played each other quite a few times, and the Slovakian and the Turk, not much between them.
Yeah, it's going to be an interesting game here. Mihalik and Ozturk have met each other 16 times. 9 of those 16 going to Ozturk and 7 going to Mihalik. But interesting, they haven't actually played each other since 2015 according to the stats. So
and we're underway. First point to Mihalik as he just gets the edge of the table. Powerful from Mihalik, and 2-0 very quickly. Mihalik again. Seems to be early on overpowering Ozturk.
yeah, strong start, big backhands.
And Ozturk into the net, hasn't settled in very well here.
Yeah, not the start he would have hoped for sure, but
Just needs to gain composure. Wow, and Mihalik showing real resolve in these early stages with some tremendous shots.
yeah, he's got an incredibly strong backhand. So Ozturk is going to want to try to avoid that, get him a little bit deeper into the forehand side.
Played that short there, and Ozturk couldn't get there. A little bit frustrated, takes a break. 6 points already on the board for the Slovakian, who is dominating this competition. And he goes 7-0.
Another rocket backhand.
Wasn't expecting quite this one-sided event, but at the moment Ozturk has yet to show up, and he goes long with that one. You were saying he has a brother who plays in the Turkish team as well, isn't he?
Yeah, Abdullah's got Ali Ozturk in the national team with him, so it's a family affair.
And Ozturk misses the side of the table there.
We're coming up to the dreaded donut, Yuri.
Not seen it happen yet, but 9-0.
And we will have 1 point for the donut or not.
Oh, wow. Always feeling for the player. And he gets the donut.
Little backhand down the line there. Ozturk resigned himself to the loss, and can't really believe that, can you, Yuri?
No, it just surprises me. Maybe he's just not feeling well, but doesn't say in the record books that Mihalik is going to dominate Ozturk so much.
No, not at all, and not even in the rankings. Mihalik is a lot lower ranked at the moment than Ozturk, so I would be surprised if we don't see a bit of a wake-up call here and Ozturk start to play more like himself, unless there's any issues we don't know about.
Well, it's surprising to see something so one-sided. And a big roars in the stadium is for the Great Britain victory in Class 6. Out on Table 6.
Martin Perry doing the business over there.
Beating the Swede. 6-11 in the 5th set. So he'll be advancing to the semi-finals, and here we're about the quarter-finals. So Peter Mihalik made short shrift of Ozturk, 11-0 winning that, and that's the first 11-0 I've seen here in 3 days. So Mihalik back on the table. First point to Ozturk.
You can see there Ozturk directly, first ball out to the forehand, a little bit towards the elbow of Mihalik, so he's not sure if he can take the backhand.
And picks up a second point. Maybe we'll have 2 donuts.
We couldn't, could we?
I doubt it. Still a hotbed of action here at 7:30, 8 o'clock at the EIS in Sheffield. Tables flying round, playing. Tremendous atmosphere. Nice big audience. About 1,000 people watching. Ozturk 3-1 up. Doesn't look anything like that first set, which was 11-0. It's just surprising. Ozturk a little bit frustrated.
Yeah, still signs that he's not too comfortable, making a couple of unforced errors.
But he's taking away the shot that Mihalik had, that backhand came flying back at him.
Yeah, everything now is more towards the forehand in the middle of the table, or at a minimum short in the backhand, where he's not able to play that really expansive topspin shot.
4-2 to Ozturk. Well, he's recovered well there, Ozturk. 2 expansive shots from the Slovakian, but Ozturk able to respond and defend and open up a 3-point lead. Nice move there from Ozturk, and seems to have prevented the Slovakian from having those aggressive shots.
Yeah, just closing the game a little bit more now, more backspin on the ball, not allowing it into an easy area where it's within his backhand range.
Oof,
because that's what happens.
Yep, he likes that shot. Still 6-3. An attempted lob, and Ozturk felt.
Huge mistake.
Oh, that was a gimme, wasn't it?
Literally a gimme. Oh, great counter top spin from Mihalik there. Probably not the best receive he's ever played. A little bit high, give Ozturk a chance, but came straight back at him.
Ozturk was dominating and now pulled back to 6-5, just 1 point in his favour. Well played cross court.
Yeah, the way Mihalik's playing now, where he's so free, so comfortable in those top spins, I think Ozturk's got to really start to work with the angles, like we just saw there. Wide forehand, short the backhand we saw earlier on in the set. That's where the points are to be won right now, while Mihalik's feeling good.
7-5, Ozturk receives. And
you can see there again, started by the short ball.
Yeah. Ozturk coming to terms now with the Slovakian. Gets the look of the net there and goes 10-5, and remarkably, having lost 11-0 in the first set, could well take the next one.
You must have got some good words of advice from your favourite coach, Yuri.
Indeed. And he's got the second set, 11-5. You can almost put the bat in the coach's hands and he play from there. Well, that was bizarre.
Here he is on screen now.
Yeah.
Our friend, the most animated coach in the hall. Really energetic, showing. You can tell he wears his heart on his sleeve. He wants everything but the players to win. That's all he's thinking about.
Well, he's a theatrical character. So Ozturk had worked out what the strengths of Mihalik were, and taking those strengths away, has found himself back in the game. 1 set all. And the Slovakian might need to adjust how he plays. They haven't met for 8 years, were you saying? 7 or 8 years?
Looks like 2015 is the last time they played at an international competition.
Heating up the bat, or is that just cleaning the bat, what they keep doing?
Generally, a little bit of cleaning the bat, but also because we're in such a hot environment here, a little bit of condensation builds up and need to keep the racket dry so that they can get maximum grip on the ball.
Mihalik with the first point. Testing each other, corners. Oh, Mihalik tried to get that backhand going again. It's certainly his shot, isn't it? He just, if you give him the chance.
Yeah, very much so. If it's in his range, deep on the table, there's nobody better in that position. But again, Ozturk is just playing a little bit shorter than he was in the first set. And
what was the exchange there? The hand.
Looks like there might have been a net service. To be honest, I didn't see that one myself.
No. Oh, good shot from Ozturk.
And the coach is out of the chair. He's happy with that one. Seeing his player starting to attack and win the points himself.
Wonder what would happen in the gold medal match. Not sure. Gentle here, gentle. Like chess at the moment. Great wrist there from Ozturk. Just flicked it over and
pricked over the table. Unexpected. Mihalik didn't really see that coming.
Ozturk 3-1. Again. Gentle, and Ozturk suddenly found another level. First game was, well, frankly atrocious, but this looks like more of a match now. Mihalik unable to respond. He's getting completely subsumed.
Yeah, really good from Ozturk, to be honest. Tactically, he's just taken that Mihalik backhand completely out of the game.
I was concerned he was going to recover from that 11-0 drubbing. So 5-1, Ozturk leads in the second. Mihalik needs to find some other game to play. Yeah, got a point there.
Yeah, he certainly got the forehand topspin. It's not, backhand is not his only weapon, however, it certainly would be the strongest of the two. It's a nice serve as well, loaded with topspin. Ozturk not able to control it. There's that short ball proving Ozturk's favourite ball here. It's really being good to him now.
Yep, give credit to Ozturk. He's finding the ability just to place that one gently into the corner over the net. Difficult shot to make. There's the opportunity. I love the coach.
Yeah, as animated as he is, he obviously knows what he's talking about, because from 11-0 losing, Ozturk has really turned this around, and he's a bit of a tactical masterclass, to be honest.
7-3. Whoa, and Mihalik put some leather behind that one and went into court 10. And it feels like Mihalik's coming apart. It's gone 8-3 down. And this Turkish official, coach, gets that.
And he's up again, what a man. We're going to have a special camera just for him.
Yeah, absolutely. Just measure his blood pressure pre and post game would be good.
You can see him in the corner of our shot anyway, some of the hand gestures and emotion that he's showing.
Ozturk, great one. So Ozturk 10-3. And Mihalik has just disappeared. Oh, mistake there. I believe the coach said take it easy.
I don't think the Turkish team do easy.
Mihalik there with favourite topspin.
Yeah, he's just got to be careful not to let Mihalik get any rhythm here, because we saw what he can do with a bit of rhythm.
Great shot. 10-6. Will he go short or long with the serve? Goes long. And Mihalik goes long too. So 11-6. And from what looked like an impossible position, Ozturk takes 2 sets and gets 2-1 up, having trailed 1-0 with that 11-0 drubbing. So, great recovery really, and it's Mihalik who's struggling to get into the game.
Yeah, massive contrast to what we saw in the first set, but again, it is worth mentioning the obvious tactical changes from Ozturk there, closing the game down a lot more. Backspin on the ball into deep areas of Mihalik's middle, where he's not sure whether he should take forehand or backhand, leading to a lot of errors and opportunities for Ozturk to capitalise. Not to mention short and wide in backhand, another one of the tactics we've seen deployed just to perfection really over the last 2 sets. And all credit goes to our friend in the corner, Yuri.
Absolutely. He's playing this game. He was in the corner for the other Turkish match earlier on today, and he's just such an animated character. Here we go. Mihalik needs to get his game back together. Patience here. Great shot from Ozturk. Catches the end of the table.
Yeah, just glanced the net on the way over. That's why he's saying sorry to Mihalik.
Mihalik, he was hitting those before, and
timeout direct here, 2-0.
yeah,
Just not happy at all, not comfortable. You can see the body language there.
it's remarkable though. I mean, he was such in the groove. 11-0, you just think, well, this guy's going to absolutely kill his opponent, but like you say, Ozturk took that opportunity away from him, and he seems to have shriveled up.
Yeah, coach just trying to give him some words of advice, some words of motivation, probably more than anything, just to try and pick him up, get him going again. As we do know, if he finds a way to capture a bit of rhythm, bring that backhand back into play, he's dynamite.
Well, the Slovakian, a good timeout though, 2-0, didn't let it run too far. 2-0. We're all set. The coach is poised, hands on his knees, leaning forward, and Ozturk's also got the service. Here he comes, and Mihalik gets that little rub of the green.
He needs a few more of those.
Oof. Was that off the side or over the end? No.
I think it was all good, but
All
you can
good.
see there Mihalik really trying to go for the backhand. Obviously that's what the coach said, you've got to give it a go on the backhand side. Here you go again.
Wow, and Ozturk is meeting him every inch of the way. Superb exchanges between the two.
He's in the groove now, isn't he? This is just a totally different player to what we saw in the first set.
Incredible.
And every piece of luck is going his way now.
Yeah.
Even when Mihalik makes a really strong attack.
It almost feels as if it's gone away from the Slovakian. I think Ozturk's got the momentum. Yep, everything is going Ozturk's way and nothing is going the Slovakian's way. He's gone 6-1 down now. Oh, nods that one in, but that's a point to the Slovakian.
Yeah, nice little change there. Short ball out to the wide backhand. Just caught Ozturk off guard slightly. Don't think that would work every time, but a nice little variation.
Trying to go for the angles. Oof. Tried to adjust his chair there to hit the winner, but 7-2. Great return from Ozturk. Just blocked it, didn't it? It was a blocked return.
Yeah, blocked return, and our friend is on his feet again.
I think he's sucking this ball over the net. Yeah, Mihalik's imploding. He's 9-2 down, and it's just remarkable.
Yeah, complete implosion here really in the last set.
Yeah, it's horrible to watch in that sense, but and that's the shot he was killing in the first set, and now he's 10-2, and it's a forlorn position. These are match points. There's the lob, didn't work. Ozturk with a bag full of match points. Another point back. The Slovakian playing with freedom there.
And our friend just on his feet here. Final words of encouragement. Get this job done.
Get this job done. I'd hate to see what happens when he loses. Just. Oh, Ozturk long again.
Probably potentially a timeout, but I think maybe one more point before we'll see that.
Yeah. He's just saying calm down, is the coach.
He's not happy. He knows he's given away a few points.
It's interesting, this. It's developing into a mind game here. 6-10.
No stranger to winning points in a row anyway.
But Mihalik can't afford a mistake. And another miss. So will there be a timeout?
Yeah,
He's called it. He's called the timeout. And 7-10. A little bit of doubt. It's just.
What do you think our friend is saying?
Well, he's just reassuring him, isn't he? He said, "You got this. You got this. Look, just relax."
Cool customer, this coach.
Yeah.
He's really looking calm and collected, and
I think he's just saying, you know, you've got the points. Just keep playing. Keep playing. But Mihalik, he's got no room for error, has he? He's every shot has got to be on point.
yeah, I think on the Mihalik end, really, his only option here is just to try and keep the ball on the table. And I know that sounds simple, however, no mistakes.
No mistakes.
Not even trying to go for a big attack. If it presents itself, just ball on the table. Make Ozturk win this match.
Good shout there from Gavin Maguire. Long rally, revolving. Oh,
Yeah,
and
that's
Ozturk went for the kill.
Just ball on the table, Peter. This man is not happy. He's become uncomfortable out here now, all of a sudden. So you do your job, don't make a mistake, and let him do that.
Well, Ozturk still has these 2 match points, and he just could play kind of safety.
I'd imagine there's a long topspin serve coming now.
Oh,
That's the one.
it went long, and he took the victory. It was just long, 11-8. And remarkably, having gone 1 down, Ozturk takes 3 consecutive sets, takes the win, goes to the semi-final, and our Turkish coach feels comfortable. A good win for Ozturk.
Yeah, absolutely. Can't wait to see more of the coach tomorrow.
Well, that's all she says here, folks, from the EIS in Sheffield, Table 1. And we'll be seeing you in the morning for a 10 a.m. start. And we hope you've enjoyed table tennis here from EIS Sheffield at the European Para Championships. See you tomorrow.